Oh no, this isn't good.
That's not good.
My dice are cold tonight.
Only in the pregame.
Have you been doing proper dice training?
Oh, yes. They are ashamed if they don't roll well. Oh, God, that's a natural one.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Have you been making sure that when they're resting on their 20s or on their, highest numbers?
Oh, yeah. All of my dice are constant rest on the highest number, so gravity can pull all the weight within the die to the bottom. But it has failed me. I've got one die that is okay, but the rest of them are going to kill me.
Just don't use the superstitious die.
Right? I think that's my pink one. I've got this game science dice that is like a precision edge dice. It's not tumbled or anything, so it's supposed to be like 100% random. But this thing wants to kill me, I swear to God. The first die set I ever bought is my hot die. That one, it always saves me if I need to go to it.
I think your Arizona die is the most cursed one you've got.
I don't even roll that thing anymore. Alright. Pull the Arizona die out of the box. Let's see what happens.
Natural 3.
14. 14. Not too bad. Oh. Rolled a natural 2. It's going to kill me. It's been shamed for about 2 years, so let's see if it'll step up tonight. I must say, my sticky note game is terrible. Here's what I got. I got a shopping list on one, and then my other notes are attacked by molten worm on Dagonata, transported to the plane with the Oracle, and eye portal at the bottom of ladder. Great notes for that session.
What more could you need?
Judging by my handwriting and attention to detail, the shopping was more important than everything else.
You guys did spend a minute with Bjork here.
He had a lot of really important things, guys. Okay.
He had really cool stuff.
Always.
No, this is my shopping list with Callum.
Callum montage.
Yeah, that was in the
So long
background.
ago. My notes at the moment are between 2 different notebooks because I got a new one. So I haven't transferred my notes.
Well, I have to organize all my sticky notes from last week that I have yet to organize. And I'm like, oh no, because I have to get my other sticky notes out, and this is just not good. There's an explosion of sticky notes. It's bad.
And then found out while I was transferring my notes from one notebook to the other, I didn't take any notes between October and February.
Nothing happened.
Just a
Yeah,
blank
it was
space.
mostly combat, right?
It was mostly combat. Except we did find out like a few things in the sunken cathedral. I think that's what that was.
Yeah.
The sewers.
Probably
And-
nothing.
It was just, you're just like, Thule's just like, fuck the sewers. I'm not taking notes. You guys, I came up with some really cool ideas for the Western campaign, and I am so excited.
Does
Does it
good for
involve
us or is
more
that bad for
character
us?
death?
It's good. They're like setting things, like world building things that I think are dope, and I can't wait for you guys to see them.
I think
Will
I
we
know what
actually
one of them
make
is.
it that far, or are we just all dead?
I have a bad feeling for Summer's new character.
Oh no.
Summer's new character was what inspired it.
But isn't
Uh-oh.
Summer's character
Super
like
good.
Summer's character is like 3, right?
She's 10.
She's 10.
So like 3.
Oh, this poor kid. We're gonna traumatize Alice. She's gonna be like
She's
in all these
already fucking
I
traumatized.
plan on every single adult be like, why do you have a 10-year-old? Like, they're just, everyone's gonna question it.
I think it's just Summer giving me another character that I have to really care about.
No, it ain't just you. All of you are responsible
everyone.
for this character. If any of you let anything happen to this character, it is like, I will kill your character. Straight up.
Aw.
I will have to say, and I'm just gonna let you know, Lucas, now. The 10-year-old is stronger than Roger.
That 10-year-old rolled better stats than Blythe.
Yeah, she has better stats than Blythe.
That's
Oh my God.
amazing.
So we
Wait,
How
decided
fast
that
Roger's gonna die.
we've decided she is
he's
a
not
prodigy.
going to die.
Yeah, I remember we talked about how she's gonna be a prodigy, but now it's official. Official. With the
I
stats.
even took the prodigy feat for her.
Oh my.
She knows what, like 5-6 languages.
Quick question. You probably discussed this with me, but does she say fuck? Can she say
I mean, she could say fuck.
We'll
Can
teach
she?
her.
Will
Yeah,
she?
maybe she doesn't know how to swear yet. She's like, I could teach you anything there is to know about nature and spirits and blah blah blah. They're like, what the fuck you talking about? She's like, fuck? What's that?
We're going to teach you how to say fuck.
Teach you all the things that no 10-year-old should know. You're welcome.
That every 10-year-old should know.
I will protect Alice as long as she brings the Crunchwrap Supreme to the Soul Theater Inn.
I thought you were a
Soul
chalupa
tether.
guy.
No,
Yeah, I thought it
I'm
was
just
a
saying,
chalupa.
you got to bring more to the menu.
I mean, even a chalupa guy needs a Crunchwrap Supreme every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
That's valid.
Variety.
I guess.
I'm really upset that they got rid of the breakfast steak Crunchwrap.
You went to breakfast at Taco Bell?
I don't trust their breakfast.
Oh, buddy.
No.
Our
That's-
Taco Bell was never
No.
open.
Sus.
No joke. The only time I ever got breakfast from Taco Bell, there was a staple in my food.
No. No. Legit?
Where does
Deadass.
this staple even come from?
Yo,
In
I
a
mean,
Taco Bell.
you think I get paid? Probably from the bag that they rip open to like pour the meat in beans or whatever into the little thing, but
Powdered
God.
eggs.
like the box,
Oh,
it probably comes from the box they pulled it out of. But still, like I don't
But
get paid
still.
enough to check that shit.
Well, I mean, I would think
Yeah.
that you notice that there's a little bit of silver in the yellow. There's an overwhelming amount of yellow.
Just saying, it's really easy to eat while you're driving.
Yeah.
As long as there's no staples in it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we all have an iron deficiency. Come on.
You telling me there's no
Yeah.
breakfast burrito places in West Virginia? Oh, I didn't need
What
to
are we
finish my
eating that would have
sentence.
staples
No,
in
there
it?
is no breakfast burrito. The closest breakfast burrito place is like an hour and a half away.
Oh, that breaks my
That
heart for
sucks.
you.
Unless you get
wait,
McDonald's
what's
breakfast
your
burritos.
Mexican? Oh, gross. They
No.
put American cheese in there. That's gross.
No.
So,
need a
wait,
We're
Oh,
talking
no.
about like
Homemade
real.
Mexican joint that makes homemade tortillas.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How's your
That kind of breakfast
situation
burrito.
over
Like
Flour or
literally
corn
like a
tortillas?
weird shack that looks super sketchy, but you're like, this
Mhm.
place is the best.
Yeah.
Wait.
Eat their
Oh my
burritos.
God,
Again,
yes.
breakfast
Flour or
burritos
corn
have
tortillas?
breakfast burritos have flour tortillas because
Okay.
they're big.
Corn
How can you
tortillas are
make a
terrible.
how can you make a corn tortilla burrito? That's not even
Yeah.
You haven't tried hard enough.
obviously not.
Let's
But
just
they
say when I
don't
lived in
hold
San
them
Diego-
well.
when I lived in San Diego,
A
corn
taco.
tortillas were everywhere
Isn't
and they
that
were
just a
horrid.
chimichanga?
Yeah, if you deep fry it.
I thought a chimichanga was a flour tortilla deep fried.
It is. No, some
But it be a Mexican
taquitos.
spring roll.
Oh, taquitos,
Taquitos.
a breakfast taquito.
Okay, but there's taquitos, there's rolled tacos, and there's flautas. They're all
That's
the same.
true.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
God,
you know what
see, this is why I
sounds?
couldn't live on the East Coast. Like, how could you not eat these things?
You'll just have to open your
Because I
own
make
little
them
shack.
myself, Nick. Thank you very much.
Dude, I one time had to explain to a 16-year-old child what an enchilada was in Minnesota.
That's so
It's-
sad.
I could
There's
only describe it.
nothing better than eating Mexican food that a Mexican grandmother made for you.
Yes.
Nothing
Because it's
better.
like, yeah,
This
you
is
can make
true.
tacos de
I-
lengua
I-
by yourself, but it's
I
better
grew
for
up with
Mexican made.
Mexican grandmothers, so I know a lot of the recipes. No, it's not the same as having someone make it for you, but
One of my good friends from when I played World of Warcraft, it was Izzy. He lives somewhere over there in Arizona near you guys, and he came out for our gathering of our guild, and brought homemade tamales that his grandmother had made.
Yes.
Okay,
I will not touch
but
making tamales. That's got to be authentic.
the best tamales that you get is from a like a little abuela who's selling them in like a Walmart parking lot out of the trunk of her car. Those are the
Yo.
best tamales ever.
You guys
I
want
don't
to hear
know.
something
We found a
really?
random sign and we followed it down more sketchy signs and found another sketchy house, and she had some really good tamales.
Mhm.
I just got a follower, even though I'm not streaming right now. That's
Okay.
totally
It's
weirded me
that
out. I
good.
got a follower, and my follower thing went off because I have Streamlabs open. But I looked down. I was like, because I was like literally hitting a bowl, and I was like, "Am I streaming right now?" And then I was like, "No, that was weird."
The
And I
tamale
tried.
census was tingling.
I guess.
I went to an escape room with some friends that I met from work, and they play D&D and stuff. So I told them to start watching us, and they might actually start watching us. One of them is actually the one who pointed out theater.
I just got followed
I
by.
don't know their Twitch name.
Oh, I'm gonna mess this name up. Jariah Whitney
I don't know that. I don't know.
and Fortunatus.
That's
Oh, that's my best bud, Paul. It's not.
They're not
You actually know that person?
No.
Oh.
My friends don't, my friends
no idea
don't
what
care
the
about
Christians
my
would be.
hobbies.
I haven't told anybody about mine really. I'm like, no,
This is
don't.
the bare minimum. If people don't like D&D, I don't want to talk to
Nick,
them.
are you ashamed of us? Is that
No,
what you're
I'm,
telling us now?
I'm ashamed of myself. I'm like, no, don't watch me. No.
They're amazing. Okay, embrace it.
Even
But,
though I'm very proud of the story that I've written for the Western campaign, like I'm very actually proud of what I've been doing there. But like, I don't know. You know how hard it is to share the things that you've created with the world.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll share the world
Uh-huh.
with you.
Doing it for 10
Hello, Will.
years, Nick.
Hey, like for the longest time, I would my friends in Vegas, every time I would do an accent, they'd say, "No, Rachel, that's horrible. Don't do it."
What?
So yes,
I
Do
love
the
your
accents.
You're
I
all
love your
funny.
accents.
mainly,
And
it was
these were your
mainly Nikki.
friends?
It was
Not
one
anymore. They're
Bunch
not.
of assholes
It
is
was
what they
one
were.
friend.
They would never burn down a tavern with you.
Would they explain to me what's going on with all these crazy eyes and this dark elf?
What?
Yeah,
He is indeed a dark
that's
elf.
the what's her name?
Sister Maurice.
Yes.
Yep.
Fuck.
Hey, I remember that.
Oh fuck! Oh
I
god!
just wasn't 100% sure if she was a dark elf or
That
not.
just went from 0 to 100
is.
real quick, Nick. We were having lighthearted conversations. We were like,
And then you just brought in eyes,
Start throwing
eyes on the
race into it.
floor.
Welcome to session 100, guys.
Oh!
It's
It's 6:15 my time. We got to get going on this.
Oh
In
my
fact,
god.
Her fault is
Whenever-
profiling.
Whenever we last left the party, they had traversed through a portal summoned forth by Atriox to the location of an oracle. he was unable to provide a portal to the Oracle's location himself, so he opened a portal to this garden shed that was at the temple of the House of the All-Seeing Orb in a continent on the other side of the world. And you guys entered this shed, descended down an emptied well, down a ladder, and through a portal vaguely in the shape of an enormous eye. Stepping through this portal, you found yourselves in the center of a square room. Its walls, floor, and ceilings made of glowing crystals set with images of unblinking eyes. A crystal door stands closed, but you can just make out the long corridor beyond it, and a lone, yellow-robed priestess of Salvarus standing here in the room waiting for you with a warm smile on her face. Sister Larice. We've been expecting you. Welcome all. You look a bit worse for wear. Do you need some place to rest your heads? Feel free to make yourselves at home. You're more than welcome to rest in my own chambers. I have but the one bed, but you're more than welcome to it for as long as necessary. Or if you wish to press onward, I can take you straight to Valen.
This wasn't the risk.
Wait, do we look worse for wear?
We fought the worms.
I'm still full hit. You look
Tuli
worse
and
for wear.
Agrimar
What
You
HP?
guys look
are
like
sharing
shit.
blood at the moment.
Okay, I'm like, wait, I look fine, don't I? You guys.
No, everyone
okay.
is fine except for us two.
Well, let's take a minute. Let's
Anna.
take a minute then.
No, I'm fine. I don't need
No,
rest.
we're gonna take a minute. Yeah, rest would be good. Maybe throw some maybe some water or something. Water and crackers would be good. Get the tummies full, ready. That way we're prepared for Dara. Someone to go, looking as she's gonna look at the party raggedy as we do, right?
I mean, are we sure that we should be eating stuff from here? Because it kind of seems like a bad idea.
That's fine. Skip the drinks and the foods.
I understand your skepticism, but I assure you, I'm no cook. But you're welcome to what I have.
Uh-huh.
Have we even figured out where here is yet?
This is the chambers of the Oracle.
Yay.
You're in the grand entry hall. Welcome all.
Oh, right. Ben missed that portion. So
Wait,
we
do we
teleported
really
know
to
Callum
Averson, and then we went inside a garden shed, which had a ladder leading to a portal, which led us to a pocket dimension. So we're currently in a pocket dimension that is within a garden shed in Averston, which is a continent on the other side of the world from MistHaven.
No, I was here for that. It's just we kind of walked through this thing. Now we're in this weird temple, and no one's really.
I will continue to shut up.
Well, to be fair, Ben did leave at the very last, because he was the one who closed the door because Ben had to cut out. So I don't think Ben actually saw this very last minute.
Callum closed the door to the shed, and he was the last one through the portal.
And now we're here.
Where is here, though? Is this
The chambers of the Oracle. We're in the main hall. Great hall? Main hall?
Well, you asked for a moment, so I thought I'd give it to you. I didn't want to press you beyond what you're capable of. But if you're ready to move on, I can open the door and we can proceed.
I mean, can we?
Okay, I can't see because our tokens are on top of them. But how beat up is Agrimar and Tuli?
I have 88 HP at the
I'm
moment.
down 23. Sorry, 30.
Wait,
So
to
not-
23?
No.
Or
I'm
yeah.
down.
A little cut on his cheek.
It's mostly his pride.
Why do I
Fine,
have
he just
no
fought 3 dragons.
But we gotta see the mama dragon, so we're good.
That's true. That was awesome.
So, no, Nari, can I speak to you for a moment?
Yeah, what do you want to say?
If you'll just come over
Oh,
here, please.
yeah, she's gonna look to Sister Larice and put the finger up and then walk away.
The fall will provide cover for them by speaking loudly to Sister Larice.
From the back of the room?
Nope, he's gonna
Okay.
walk up, and he's actually gonna. Can he ask? Just for clarity's sake, does me being here automatically make me a donor or recipient?
I'm afraid I don't understand your question.
He's
Are you
talking
sick?
about the canopic being and all that in there.
I don't recall seeing your name among those listed for Fall Pausetia.
It wasn't. That's why I'm asking. Is me being here like automatically like, and he's just gonna like start like just being loud to cover for like their conversation so she can't hear them.
Sure. So
Perform
Callum,
for you. We perform for you. Hold on.
as a discussion is had in one side of the room, Callum and Nari step away to the corner.
20. Not natch.
Give me a second. I have to look at my spells.
Nari says, give me a second. I got to look at my spells.
I'm sorry. Keep talking, Rafael. You're doing great. You're doing a great job.
Well, I don't suppose it would make you a donor yourself, but if you are interested in donating some of your organs.
Only do not want my name on that list. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that answer. The rest of it, tell me about this, Valen, Smarm Master, Snickersnaster. How do I say his name? He's gonna like intentionally be disrespectful.
Valen Sarnasta. She is the Oracle.
She, my bad.
She sees all through the blessings of Sabras.
Right.
She has foreseen your arrival.
She did.
And here you are.
Yeah, I tried making that point to everyone, but no one really listened. But is what it is, I guess. Prophecy.
It isn't much a part of the faithful to show faith to the faithless. To shine hope on those who hold doubts in their heart.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I can make sense of that. They always want to burn down MistHaven. I always have to tell them, no, I believe in this city. So I guess I can understand that sentiment.
That's because that's the best solution there is. MistHaven is a cursed ground. Might as well just burn it down and start all over.
I feel the same way about all of this fate nonsense. No offense.
No, I think we should totally burn it down.
How would I be offended?
Totally burn it down, but
how long?
Well, then I suppose you're all having your own questions.
Yeah, I have a question. Why are our names in that book?
Good place to start.
Yeah, I'd like to remove my name.
I'm sorry, Zara. I don't recall seeing your name written in any tomes either. Perhaps there's another bundle that you are referencing to? Some sort of tome that I'm unfamiliar with? Rafal and Zara?
Is Kevin.
So
Kevin is the name in there.
I recall seeing the names Asian, Kevin, and Thule rounding out the list, so I presumed that is why Asian and Thule are here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
don't
knew
think Agrimar hasn't told anyone that his name is Asian yet.
I knew something was
this
fucking.
name yet?
Tuli knows.
Tuli and Nari know.
Nari know.
Tuli and Nari know, but we're the only ones who know.
Kevin changed fate by saving
No,
Zara.
you guys had to tell Rafal when you showed him the book.
Well, you would have read the name in
No,
the
I
book.
did. I did state that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So is this like some kind of finding yourself bullshit?
No, I think.
Well,
that
I
we've
suppose you
changed
should tell
fate.
me. What are you all looking for exactly?
I just don't want to be a part of this fate bullshit. That's why I'm here. I
So
used
you've
to be
come
called
seeking the
Kevin.
so you've sought out the oracle for your benefit, your betterment, or true understanding.
This moment we've all
Sure.
been waiting for, guys. Sure, Zara, I told you to know this answer. Nari's gonna whip away from her conversation she's having with Callum. Snap it, Zara. Shit. Okay.
Do you need the latrine?
No. Okay. So, Tuli, I guess I could call you Asian. Would you guys like to take another little bit of time in here to rest, or what are you thinking?
Actually, Julie's gonna go ahead. I'm gonna use all 10 points of her lay on hands, just to get up a little bit higher.
On yourself?
Yeah, on myself.
Sure.
Are we taking a short rest or?
What does Agrimar want to do?
I just
I
asked
haven't
you
heard
out
Lucas
loud.
Voice's opinion yet.
Yeah. Nari asked you face.
I'm
like,
sorry. I
what
plugged
day?
in my
What do you
iPad to
like?
my computer and my keyboard went dead, so I couldn't push to talk.
You're too quiet. So yeah. Agronor, what do you want to do? Do you want to take a rest, or do you want to go forward?
No, I don't think I need a rest. I can patch us up and we can be on our way.
Very well.
Okay. It is your choice.
Rafal's going to turn to Sister Larice and he's going to say, I'm here for my own benefit because I'm here to protect my friends and make sure that I can get them back to MistHaven because I need them.
Aw.
Someone
Very
did his
well
homework.
then. Feel free to follow me. As she reaches into her neckline of her robes and produces a small silver key, she places into the right-hand door. It just seems to drift through the crystalline rock into the door. There's no visible lock to it. As she then twists the key and the door in front of her just glows for a moment before fading away in the light, revealing a hallway before you guys.
Like I'm supposed to be impressed. Damn, that was cool.
And she starts to step out.
Agamar casts 3 first level cure wounds.
Rafal will.
Nari's gonna
follow.
come up with Rafal, and they'll walk side by side through the first hallway. And I would like to be on high alert walking through here, listening for any kind of sounds. Just really cautious in our movements. I know that she's leading us, so hopefully no traps are sprung, but I definitely want to be on the lookout.
Roll me a perception check then. As Rafal and Nari follow Sister Larice out of the room, she proceeds down the hallway. As you guys proceed past what looks to be another alcove, a short hallway that leads to another one of these solid double doors in the crystalline wall to the south. With a 17, you can faintly make out shapes through the sort of transparent, distorted glass that is everything around you. The patterns of these eyes are continuous throughout the halls, the floors, and the ceiling. Just the same repetitious pattern of an eye, again and again and again, spaced out roughly every foot or so along every square inch of this place. And through the glass that these eyes are inscribed upon, you can sort of see through these crystalline walls. You can make out what looks to be bits of smaller furnishings, probably a cot tucked away in there, some cabinets, a table, a divider of some sort. There's a room on the other side of that door, but she proceeds to lead on down this hallway forward. If you're all here for the benefit of Rafal, then you can feel free to take the path to your north. It will result in the best benefit for all of you. And I hope that you find what you seek.
My roll 20 just crashed. No!
What if we're not here for the benefit of Rafal?
Yeah, I literally said I was here for them.
Then I have yet to hear the responses from the rest of you. What is it you seek?
True understanding is what I seek.
I also seek true understanding.
I just
Oh,
want this
Jesus.
over with.
God, you spoke?
Right.
Amanda's replugging in
Sorry,
her
my
headphones.
computer just did, a really fun thing where it's just like, I'm gonna fuck up everything. So,
That's me every week, yeah.
yay! Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I am a little confused on exactly why I'm here. I know I made sure everyone else had their answers. However, mine seems to be a little. Here's my Nari rant. As an archaeologist, I'm always seeking true understanding of the past and the present. But I believe to have true understanding is to have betterment. And then I believe you really can't have betterment without having benefits. So I'd like to say I'm here for true understanding, but I feel like there's different levels to it.
Well, then I'll allow the choice be left to you. Those who seek benefit, I advise the path before you. Those who seek true understanding, proceed down the hall.
And the hall would be to the right where Nari is?
Continuing the path that you're already upon.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
just going straight.
I
The
didn't
true
see
understanding
other...
is straight.
Yeah, all right, straight.
If you would proceed down the hallway rather than shouting, it might be helpful for you.
I'm sorry, I have very big lungs.
You're speaking from 70 feet back there.
I have my mace in my hand. Everyone can hear me.
So Rafal needs to go this way for betterment, right? Or benefit? Which one did I choose?
You
chose
said benefit.
My benefit. I'm going this way for my benefit.
I'm assuming betterment is probably down Nari's hallway.
Hey, I don't know if I'm going that way yet. I have to make a decision that I still am unable to make.
But before Rafal goes anywhere, he's going to turn around and he's going to say, "All right, I just want everyone to know that if we're splitting up here, that do we have a plan on what to do? No, we don't.
Heaven
Rafal,
has,
you make sure you have one of the stones, and I mean, because it looks
Zara
like
has
there
the
might
other one.
just be two groups. Because Zara, which way did you say?
Would you like some time to contemplate the choices that lie before you?
We like time and decisions.
Yes.
Yes, if that's okay, Larice, with you. If that doesn't trouble you at all.
Not in the slightest. If you're not ready to make this choice, I will not force it upon you.
I want to do an insight check. Is she being I get what she's saying, but
I
she
think
Paul's
being
gonna point his thumb at her and go she hasn't lied to us since we walked in here.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't think she was lying. I just,
I was thinking this would be the perfect chance for Zara to use her trap finding feat and see if this is a trap she's laying.
That's right. I forgot. I haven't used it in such a long time. Can I use that?
My point when this first happened, this has been a trap.
we've been new.
I think
No,
the
totally,
party
100% knows that.
Oh yeah.
I would like to think that the party would know that plan B is everyone get to Agamar so we can get the hell out of here.
Okay.
He's the only way out.
Is everyone going down true understanding hallway but Rafal?
I don't know where Zara or Callum. I don't know what they're doing.
Where is Callum?
He said
down at
BRB.
the BRB.
Yeah.
He's inspecting the eye room for historical artifice stuff.
He pulled Nari to a corner and then has been silent ever since.
He gets shy.
He ripped a fat fart and just
Be honest, do I look fat in this?
Do you think Zara thinks that this outfit looks nice on me? I brought wine, but I don't know if we'll get the chance to drink it.
Are the
I
curved shoes with bells too much?
Zara Kevin would be going down Betterment.
So that
So we're going 3 different ways.
We're splitting the party
So-
3 ways.
Let's go.
So should someone in the bigger group have the other sending stone, or leave it
I
with
think.
Zara?
We can message within 120 feet, and
Yeah,
if
we
somebody
have our
needs to,
things. Okay, then we need to make sure Callum has one of the stones because he doesn't have an earring.
Oh shit, that's right. He doesn't
he's
have
gonna
an
be
earring.
with Zara.
We don't know that.
We
don't
need
know
him
that.
to. We need him to decide when Ben gets back.
I don't
you
think-
trying to tell me that a
not back.
wizard is not going to go down true understanding?
Think
No.
of the devil.
He's
Hey,
a
which-
mob boss,
he back?
man. He wants
So-
betterment.
Callum, which way would you go? Benefit, betterment, or true understanding?
Is he
I
back?
thought I
Well-
heard him.
I just heard his voice.
Yeah,
I
he's
heard
here.
Callum.
It's weird that you all keep interrupting him while he's approaching down the hallway.
Shut up, Larice.
We really
Say
don't
that,
need your
Revolt.
opinion right now.
Is there a specific direction I'm supposed to be going if I'm
You need
picking
to
one of
pick.
those others?
Yes, yes.
True understanding is with Agrimar, Thule, and Nari. Betterment is for Rafal and Zara, I believe.
No, benefit
No.
is
No, benefit
this
is
way.
Rafal.
Benefit is Rafal, betterment is
Benefit.
Kevin. So we just don't know which way they are yet. But you need to make a decision for yourself, not with, oh, well, where's
Of-
everyone else going?
Yeah, of why you are here to see the oracle.
So Ryan, based on what I sent you, which one do you think is the most appropriate?
Probably benefit.
Okay.
So he's
So-
the only one going down.
All right. So Kevin
Right,
has
hallway.
one of the sending stones, and Rafal has one of the sending stones, right?
Kevin's
Yeah.
going solo.
Okay, that's fine.
I think Kevin just moved up to be right next to Rafal, right?
Wait, I thought
Yeah,
Kevin
I'm
was
going to
picking
Betterment.
betterment.
Yeah, I'm going
Who's
to
on
Betterment.
first?
Yeah, Kevin and Callum, they're betterment. Rafal's benefit, and us three are a true understanding.
No, I'm benefit.
Your benefit? Oh, I thought you just said betterment. Okay, never mind.
Okay,
you guys
where-
know what
where's-
you're doing.
Where's
Kevin's
Betterment?
over
by
here.
himself.
Oh man, I'm alone. I don't like this.
Hey,
It's
it's like
just
we
for your
planned this, guys.
normal
I got
thing.
the girls next to me. We're gonna be fine.
Yeah, you got your hair on. You're gonna be just
Go
fine.
team.
Once again, Agrimar and the girls.
Callum's gonna be like, so Rafal, you're good with women, right?
While Agrimar's walking by with two of the highest
No,
charisma
I'm
women
just
in
totally
the
not
whole
asking
city.
Rafal about advice.
You shouldn't.
Rafal went on a really successful date with the queen. Okay, with
I
Tulisa.
mean,
So you know she got into her treasure chamber.
No,
So
he
you're
got denied
seeking
at
out
the
the
gate.
oracle for advice on a romantic pursuit.
He didn't even get
What?
to knock on the door.
Why
Mm-mm.
are you always
Didn't
here?
even see it.
Because you
I
have
don't know
not
what
yet left my presence.
You're right. Let's go.
Yep, I'm gonna with her talking again. Nara's gonna walk off into this room. I'd like to look for traps, but I stepped in there, so we're here now.
All right.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
as
This
do
is
it.
this is Betterment.
What the
By
fuck
myself?
is
all
This
right.
is Betterment,
So
right?
everyone can stop where they're moving currently. As Sister Larice turns back towards Zara up the hall and says, "Those are my chambers. You're welcome to rest there for as long as you need it before proceeding forward. But I
No.
believe your compatriots have opted to proceed without you. Now, if you're choosing your betterment or your benefit,
Betterment, yes.
betterment, well, then I would direct you down this hallway following.
No, wait. I'm sorry. I was looking at what I saw. Yeah, benefit. I'm sorry. I got confused.
Opposite of
Myself.
everyone else.
Yeah.
If you seek benefit, then you'll probably do well to catch up with Callum and Rafal.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
Not a problem. Azara is quick to pick up the pace.
She's like,
Catch
no,
up
fuck
to
this, don't leave me alone.
compatriots.
I'm coming with you guys.
I changed my mind, guys.
As
I got so
Callum,
confused.
Rafal, and Zara make their way towards the map's north, as they proceed up the hallway through the wide corridor you follow, it leads into a larger square chamber whose only distinguishable feature is a large crystalline dais at its center. Opposite you is another large pair of double doors and what looks to be a hallway that leads out from this square room to the northwest.
Because I'm sorry, Ryan, because I got confused. I was looking. Never mind.
Can
No,
we
it
go
isn't.
up into the room?
Continue. What were you saying?
Could Kevin retroactively have given the sending stone to either Agramar or Nari? I got really confused, and I'm so sorry.
So petty.
I mean, it's understandable considering the last time Julie had the sending stone.
Roll me a sleight of hands check, Zara.
Do I need to though? Because I don't want to brag.
Flip.
If it's better than their perception, then yes.
Or do you want to obviously show
Otherwise,
Julie
you've
you're not
still
handing
got it.
No. I totally want to obviously show Tuli. Oh yeah, I'm handing it to someone besides you.
Julie doesn't
Nari
give a
will
shit. You
take
think
it.
she does?
This
Give
is like one of
+2
Nari's
for
favorites.
pettiness.
So
Hey
Nari
man,
will
I'm not the one who did like that amazing trick down there only to flip off Kevin as she was going down. I mean, obviously you do care.
She has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Only
sure.
Kevin saw that.
So who you giving the stupid stone to?
Nari takes it.
Nari.
Nari gets it. She needs her dragon friend to talk to. It's been a
Oh,
while.
great. You know what happened the last time she had the stone.
Hey guys.
She
What
became
the
a
hell?
vampire.
Apparently bad things happen
Guys,
when women
no,
of the party
no.
have the stones.
Last time I left the stone,
Who
I
else
went
has
to
had
hell.
it?
Kevin would like to give it to Agramar then?
No! So mean.
I'll gladly take it.
Wow. You know what? I'm gonna take Tully's side on this one. I don't even care. It's fine. I'm gonna look at the eyeballs on the wall.
Well, now that we've established who's got which sending stone, as Zara and Callum get closer towards this crystalline dais, with your higher perception scores, you can see there's something that looks to be encased inside of this dais. A small, because Zara's got an awesome passive perception, you can see it looks to be the handle of a sword encased inside of this crystal.
Oh, that's obviously not a trap.
I don't like that.
No.
Callum, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
We should totally move the fuck along.
It's just a sword and a stone. What's the big deal?
Yeah, well, from my knowledge
the
of swords
Arcana
and
check.
stones, that means that you become a ruler of the kingdom, and basically some deep shit happens, and you're responsible for people. It's just not that good.
You're shit.
I'm
Looks like
joking.
14.
14?
There's a
Yep.
lady in the lake.
You've probably heard about these sorts of devices. Ben, I'm going to make this visible to you. You see the hilt of a sword inside of this crystalline dais, and you think this is something you've read about in storybooks.
Okay, wait. Quick question though. For real.
Zara,
Yes. Does this crystal look expensive though? Like if I get a chip of it?
Do you want to try and chip the crystal?
No,
Are
I'm
you
just
robbing
wondering. Like,
Saddam's palace over here?
I'm not. I'm just curious. Like you said, crystalline. So like, is it expensive? Can I just
It
take?
looks like some sort of a gemstone.
Oh fuck! Oh god. Okay, decision time. Okay.
Zara, Rafal. I feel like I've heard of this kind of thing before. I think this is called a sun sword.
Okay.
Okay.
What does it do?
I can't quite recall the specific attributes of it, but I'm confident it's quite powerful.
So
I want to say that it, well, in ages past, it has marked the king.
Well, so it's Crownfall. Rafal like taps his sword.
As you guys are having this discussion, the air just starts to feel a little bit heavier in here.
What's happening?
Yes, I know Crownfall has marked the king before, but this one's a bit more obvious about it.
can
Am I
Kevin
not obvious enough? I'm trying really hard.
Is your cape billowing?
Bonus
Yeah, I
action, make
think-
my cape pillow.
It's majestic as fuck.
Can Kevin take like a more not just passively
Yeah,
looking around, but kind of looking around for more traps? Like, what is going on? Why did the air just suddenly?
Rafal is also gonna use a divine sense because he is also sus.
All right. Zara, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Okay. If I do a backflip,
Would you like to do a backflip?
no, it's fine.
I'm getting some real episode 1
Well,
vibes.
then, no, it's fine.
Did Rafal do like a history check on blades like that for kingdoms and other things like that? Since he's a
Feel free to roll
Dork.
me an Arcana check, Rafal.
sure.
Can he do a backflip and full plate?
Natural 1.
Oh fuck.
Total of 2.
I mean, he says it's a sun sword, but all you see is a handle.
Can Rafal? It looks like there's a hallway over here. So Rafal's gonna start moving so we can look down that hallway.
Sure. Rafal circles around the crystal dais in the center of this chamber, starts to peer down the next crystal hallway.
Zara, just one moment, please.
Oh yeah. What's up? Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. What? Yes.
Here, try putting this just under your eyes.
Okay. Why?
It may
Um,
help you.
It'll help with the bags. I was about to make a joke about.
That's what we call in the business savage.
Kevin, like right now? You want me to put them on right now?
Yes, you have the best eyes in the, well, period. But,
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I'll put them on right now, and then I'm going to go over here, put them on. Thank you, Callum. Kevin is
No
going to
problem.
walk away, put them under her eyes, try to make it discreet,
Sure.
When Kevin comes over next to Rafal, is she blushing?
Kind of, yes.
So
Definitely.
Just for the
Zara,
record, in Callum's head, he just meant you have like the highest perception.
Yeah, no, we got that. That's why
For
the
once,
blonde
Callum
Yeah, but
wasn't
Kevin has,
actually trying to
as the
flirt.
light begins to refract around this chamber, Zara, your perception of this sort of crystalline palace changes dramatically as you start to visibly see some of the arcane flows of energy just all around this place, filling these walls as if some sort of almost like an aurora borealis, this sort of ethereal dance of colors drifting and changing in a constant flow like a river as these streams of pure arcane magic flow through this construct. Just beyond that, towards the outstretches of your new arcane range, you sense this immense darkness, an absolute void of any of that color beyond. But while inside of this chamber, looking around, go ahead and give me another perception check as you check out this dais with true sight.
Oh fuck yeah.
Nice.
Looking within, you can see the hilt of this magical sword, and you can almost make out this sort of glow about it.
Does it look trapped? Does anything look trapped about it? Like any of the arcane flow?
The blade itself, let me double check. The blade itself has a small crystal in the hilt of the handle that looks to be composed of the same gemstone that it is encased in. And you can just feel this immense psychic energy about this crystal. Not anything serious or particularly threatening, but almost as if there is a sort of energy that pulses through this crystal. And you can faintly make out glowing amber eyes inside of two figures just peering at you from within.
Oh,
You can make
God.
out these gem-encrusted necklaces that look to be considerably valuable around each of their necks, encrusted with gemstones. And they just look to be watching you with a curiosity.
Do you guys see that? There are people in there with the sun sword, just in there. They're looking at me.
Rafal's gonna look down. Does he see people?
Oh, you see a crystal dais with a sword hilt inside of it.
I don't see anything. So if there's something down there, it's either invisible or magical or on another plane of existence or
in your head.
I
I did
also
not
see
say
nothing, but I thought that perhaps you might see better.
Yeah. Callum gave me something for underneath, for my eyes. I'm just seeing someone just looking straight at me. There's a lot going on here. Okay, like with
Can you see?
Perhaps you should try to speak to them.
Do their eyes appear to be following us around?
As you are noticeably pointing out people inside of this crystal, they are taking a particular interest in you.
Okay. Zara will tap the crystal, see if that gets any response. I mean,
How hard would you like to tap the crystal?
you know, just kind of like a
With your bare hand?
yeah. Oh God.
That's a terrifying thing for a dungeon master to say.
Yeah. Oh God. I
I'll
think.
just go for it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. I guess. Yeah.
Fuck around, find out.
Yeah. Fuck around. Find. No.
Zara, as you conjure up the nerve to pull back your fingers and coil into this fist, as you let loose your knuckles to rapture this gemstone, it knocks a couple of times, and their attention shifts towards you, and then drifts to those around you, returns back to you.
Kevin would like to fake a heart attack. No.
Taught him everything he knows.
Hello there. What are you doing in there? I have very low charisma. I don't know how to talk to people.
Well, what language would you like to talk it in?
Well, I have so many languages. Mainly thieves can't, and common. So wide plethora, but let's try common.
All right. You should also have halfling, I believe.
Like
She's just
like
a very
Ascari,
tiny
she
human.
can't speak the language. She can only
Did
read
you
it.
just assume how she was raised?
Absolutely. I know everything about Zara.
He is the all-knowing.
I don't
He's the oracle.
As you speak this out, their eyes return to you, watching you as the words cascade down upon them, but they seem to pay you little to no mind otherwise, as if they don't understand the words you're speaking.
Callum, is it possible that whatever's in here is like trapped? Like being used as a power source, or like, because we're dealing with mummies, right? And they're burying
In a
people and
place
using
like
their
this-
body parts. And
In a place like this, it is best to assume that everything's magical. And everything's potentially a trap.
all right, so are we going to go through these doors or go down this hallway?
Which one had the blackness, darkness, Ryan?
So there's just, if you look out through the walls, beyond the eyeballs carved into the sides, every foot or so patterned along every surface of everything, beyond the rainbowy spiritual or borealis-like effect, beyond all of that, about 120 feet out, you can just feel this complete absence of magic beyond, because you can physically see magic. You are aware that beyond, like outside of this fortress of crystal, there's a whole lot of nothingness. And you can just feel its immense presence outside.
Okay, so it wasn't down a
demi-plane,
hall already.
right? So
Okay.
outside of the
There's
inside
kind
of the plane.
similar to what it might feel like inside of the portable hole when you're being traveled inside of that. Just beyond the confines of its boundaries, there's something there, but it's a whole lot of nothing.
Oh,
Rafal is going to go check down this next hallway before any doors are open.
what happens with Callum when he wraps it with his wand?
Rafal starts to proceed down the next hallway as his footsteps begin to fade away from the rest
This is
of
a long ass hallway.
As they're walking away, Callum pulls out his wand.
And smacks it good and hard on top of the crystal.
Callum, as your wand cracks into the top of the crystal, go ahead and roll me an attack roll. As Zara, the crystal behind you solidifies into a solid wall that shoots up, and you lose sight of Callum entirely.
What the fuck? Oh my god, what?
Magical barrier.
So,
Crystal barrier.
my melee attack, I guess, is going to be at a +4. So it's going to be a 23.
Dang.
Damn.
Oh.
Natural 19.
All right. Go ahead and roll
You
damage.
almost
for that.
crit with a stick.
I have no
That is
idea
a
what the damage would be
witch's
for
wand.
one uses a melee weapon.
Well, consider it
Yeah,
an improvised
it's gonna be
weapon,
great.
same damage as a club, plus your strength or dexterity, whichever's better.
Okay, so D6 plus dexterity potentially?
Sure.
Okay, so D6 plus 0.
Plus the war mage number.
That was a 6, so +2 for the one of the war mage, so 8.
Nice.
Damn. No.
He does more than I do when I punch something, and I've got +6 strength. That's ridiculous.
As your wand cracks into the back of this crystal, a small split of spider-like cracks descend out from the base of your wand as Zara feels the energies of these individuals inside of the crystal as they are released.
Rafal, Callum did something.
Oh, a genius.
Shit.
Callum
hot.
floating 5 feet off the wall, these two cross-legged individuals solidify as their energy is pulled free from the crystal that housed them, as one of them drifts his palm upwards towards the hallway that Zara starts to proceed down. As his hand glows, the crystal of the walls just slams shut, sealing you in here with the two of them. And I think that's where we're going to cut off with this half of the party.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
As the other half of the party starts to make their way down the hallways, You can hear the constant footsteps, just the keen focus everyone's taking here as you are perceiving the footsteps of your party members fading into the distance, as the conversation of voices can be heard echoing down your own hall of benefit or betterment. Or wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Actually, as you guys proceed
I'm sorry.
into this next chamber, where rather than eyes carved into the walls, floor, and ceiling of this next room, every visible surface has a reflective mirror, twisted
Ooh.
in some sort of a patterned maze.
Why
that
did
you
I
can
know it was
see.
going to be mirrors?
The crystal floor, walls, and ceiling are all obscured by these mirrors whose brightness intensifies as they catch your reflections. Who is the first step into this chamber?
I think it was
Nari.
Nari.
Yeah, she wasn't waiting for anyone else to make
I
their
pushed
decision.
Nari first.
Nari
Nari.
has things she wants to know, so yeah, she's like,
True
"Bye,
understanding.
party."
Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, Nari.
Oh.
True understanding comes from learning of other people's mistakes.
How's an 8?
Tuli and Agrimar watch Nari proceed forward in a bit of a bespectacled awe. As she's looking all around the chamber in front of her, she bumps into one of these almost invisible mirrors. As she does so, Nari feels this intense surge of what feels like memories of a life you never lived. It's very strange to describe, but in this fraction of a second, you just lived out about 20 years in an existence you don't remember. You had a life, a family, a child somewhere whose names are fading from you just as quickly as that memory flashed upon you. You take 24 points of psychic damage as you bump into the mirror.
Oh, shit.
no.
Ryan just introduced the multiverse. Yes.
As you bump into the mirror, another form bumps back as you see your reflection step back as if confused and perplexed after bumping into something they didn't see. As she reaches out to inspect this mirror moments before you do yourself, you see her eyes make their ways to the corners, the frames of the edge, before stepping onward and proceeding through this hallway.
Oh,
Freaky.
I don't even. Oh, okay. Like, can I look back and see Tuli and Agrimar still?
There they are.
Okay, so Nari's gonna look back at them visibly traumatized with some tears streaming down her face, realizing the life she just lived for 20 years is gone, and now she's back here and she doesn't really understand. And then she'll look back to the reflection she saw of herself. And I'm gonna need a minute to process. What, like, do I see another, like, if I try and take another step, there's a mirror right in front of me, right? I bumped into it. So can I try and take another step in a different direction?
Roll me a perception check to see if you
Is
can
there-
find a path through these mirrors.
Is there an imprint of a snout?
21.
Looking around, these mirrors are very difficult to spot. It's going to be very difficult to navigate through them. But you feel confident that you can proceed forward?
Like straight 5 feet? Or
Which direction would you like to proceed?
that's forward, so I'm gonna go with that. I'm trying to put me in the square. There we go.
As you start to step forward, is there anything that Agrimar or Tuli are doing?
Tuli's going to go ahead and take a step in. Just one.
Tuli steps in, and there's a very disorienting sense of vertigo as you step into this infinite chamber.
Agrimar is going to do something. Oh, go ahead, Julie.
I was gonna say, I guess she'll take another step in, just kind of attempt to follow Nari's path after seeing her like bump into shit, cautiously.
Sure. You follow in Nari's footsteps as best you can through this maze of mirrors.
Yeah, she's gonna wait there for a second, see what Nari does.
You step 5 feet into the room and wait there.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Nari's
I'll take the
keeping me
hits,
paid
guys.
apparently.
I got this. I can walk us through the mirrors.
I'm gonna do something daring here. I'm gonna pull out a gem, a blue sapphire from a satchel on my side, and I'm gonna crush it in my hand. And it's an elemental gem, and I'm gonna conjure an air elemental.
That's why. What are you doing?
This air elemental is gonna tell me where all the corners are, so I don't have to walk into a wall. Thank you very much, Nari. I'm gonna summon this air elemental in front of me.
Gonna murder us now that everyone else is gone?
No, as long as I don't lose concentration.
Oh, good.
So I'll be concentrating for the next hour.
Oh, God.
And I'm going to tell this air elemental, can I see Nari through this invisible barrier?
Are you looking to perceive Nari?
I'm looking to
Roll me a perception check.
Yeah, I'll do that. All right, here we go. Natural 19. Let me go to my stat here. I'm sure it's like a +4. So let's go with 23.
23. You have to lean your head in a little bit at a bit of an odd angle, but you are able to spot Nari through a couple of reflections in the mirrors.
Beautiful. I'm going to say, Elemental, if you'd be so kind, please find a path for me. And I will command the elemental to go and follow a path, and I'm going to observe the elemental to see where it hits up against a wall and where it has to go around. And I'm following the bulk of the elemental, not wisps that get through like a 1-inch gap.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw for the air elemental.
It says that you have the stats for an air elemental, so I'll just roll a d20.
Roll a d20 and add 5.
All
It
right.
bounces around
23.
like a ping pong ball and immediately disappears.
23.
All right. The air elemental starts to proceed forward at a much more rapid pace than the rest of you, as it can fly 90 feet per round,
Jesus.
up to 180 feet if it's just moving. So the air elemental starts to just drift through this hallway of mirrors as its invisible, misty form starts to proceed forward, looking for corners.
All right, so I'm having it, I'm following its path, and so I'm going to stay 5 feet behind it as it's going through, and not
Roll me a
hitting the
dexterity
walls.
saving throw with advantage.
Okay, perfect. I need this, guys.
You want to do a backflip?
We believe in you.
Yeah, sure. Let me do it. No, I'm not going to do a backflip.
Nope, too late. Already said it. Hands off.
Would Agrimar literally throw his back out doing a backflip?
Yeah, I probably would collapse in two and break my spine. I'm an Adonis, but I'm not that flexible. 14.
14. You start to proceed forward in the path that you saw the air elemental proceed round as you bump into one of these invisible panes of glass, and you take 22 points of psychic damage as this strange feeling washes over you, as if you experience waking up from a dream that you're starting to lose focus on, of moments in your life of importance and significance that are drifting away from you, like sand falling through an hourglass. The more you're trying to focus and remember the specifics and details, the faster you find them falling away from you. You remember life as a guardian and something to do with a vault and something terrible, and it's fading so fast. Roll me a concentration check for the air elemental.
Certainly.
Oh, God.
Natural 20.
Oh, yay.
Nice.
Hey.
So good on that. But I will move, even hitting that one wall, I'll move as far as the elemental goes, I can keep up.
That got you 5 feet into the room.
Okay, so the elemental didn't move any further?
The elemental went beyond your own personal line of sight as you started to follow the path that it led out. The air elemental is in this room. It's within vocal
I was
distance
specifically
of you.
trying to keep up with it. Okay.
It can move 180 feet around. I don't believe you want to try and pace yourself at 180 feet per round through here.
I mean,
But you are more than welcome to try if you would like.
Would Agrimar
It's just
try?
you moved yourself 5 feet into the room, so I assumed you weren't trying to sprint through this.
no, you moved me. Thank you very much. No, I will, all right, well, the fucking elemental is pointless. All right, just going to continue down the path. I'm going to use, Agrimar has been to a couple of carnivals. I'm going to look at the floor and see if there's an edge that I can follow where I don't hit my face.
All right, roll me a perception check.
19.
You are looking through specifically focusing on the floor, looking for the seams of the mirrors, and you start to proceed forward. Which direction would you like to travel?
Well, lost my girlfriend to an air elemental, so I'm going to move diagonal north, up, and then to the left.
Sounds like a Panic at the Disco song.
That whole thing, right? I lost my girlfriend to an air elemental, so I'm going to move up north and to the left. That's
The entire song,
I love
the
it.
entire title.
They would have a long song like that too.
Yep.
Oh, I love it.
I mean, what's the song? I write tragedies, not something else?
I write sins.
There
There you go.
That's the
there's
title.
there's a song
Emperor's
called
New
like
Clothes?
The Only Difference Between Martyrdom and Murder and something else like that is press coverage. That's like the entire name of the song.
Aw.
Anyway, I do that movement.
Sidetrack. Oh god, guys, we're in a freaking maze of mirrors.
Of all the times I don't have my graph paper ready.
Maze of murderous mirrors. This is good. We just have to be faced with a million different variations of past lives. Can't go wrong.
Now, do I feel like I've lost, like I've aged, or do I just feel like memories are being taken from me?
You feel like you're remembering somebody else's life.
Oh, that's creepy. Okay.
It's creepy and sad.
It's
Hey,
creepy
you
for
guys
another reason
all
for
need-
Agrimar.
True understanding.
You must know yourself before you know your enemy.
You can be an archaeologist and not have the option to have true understanding. That's against everything.
To face what's ahead, you need to face what's inside of you. This
Who said
voice
that?
just kind of resonates throughout this chamber.
Oh shit, that was real.
Anxiety is consuming you.
Oh boy, do I
Yeah,
know
it is.
that. Thule, although I know Summer knows what's going to happen. Thule has no fucking idea. But you know, the thing like in mazes, how if you follow like one wall, you're bound to find the way out. She's gonna do that. She's gonna stick her hand out and run it along like whatever wall is
Yeah, but you're gonna
nearby
get
her.
shocked.
Sure.
Hey,
He doesn't
she doesn't
know
know
that
that.
yet.
No, let her do it.
She's pretty, not smart.
Thule, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Kevin being petty on brand.
17.
As you start to follow your left or your right wall.
Left.
As you start following the leftmost wall, proceeding through this maze of mirrors, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Absolutely. 15.
And how far are you trying to move?
I'll go her full movement, so 30 feet.
All right. So you get about 10 feet along before bumping into one of these invisible glass mirrors. And as you do so, there's this strange sensation that washes through you. As you take 31 points of psychic damage, the reflection that you bump into composes herself just fractions of an inch quicker than you. It might even be more imperceptible if you weren't aware that you were making the motion slower than your own reflection was, as if it was moving first.
Can I cast I'm not sure how much it'll help me, but can I cast no. Hey, I didn't think of that.
Did you hear Agramar's voice ring out behind you?
No, I was gonna cast detect magic.
Hey, I didn't think of that.
You want to cast detect magic?
Yes, I just want to figure out what kind of magic this is. Yeah, I'll
All
cast
right.
detect magic.
She's like, but Summer really wants to cast Shatter.
As you send this pulse of sort of divine energy through the mirrors around you, you sense no magic whatsoever coming off of this room. There's something beyond the arcane at work in here.
Yikes.
Fate.
Fuck your fate.
Okay, so Nari is going to stand there. So her reflection like walked off, right?
Your reflection walked away.
Can she stand in front of one of the mirrors and stare at herself and do like, like a hand wave? Like, see if that reflection is still, like you said, I don't know if it was the same with Nari's or not, but you said like Tuli's reflection was faster than hers. So is Nari's the same way? Like she saw her reflection, and I know that there was a difference in it. Like obviously her reflection walked away.
Well, your reflection walked away and it has
So
not returned.
There's no reflection.
There is no reflection of Nari in these mirrors.
Oh,
Okay.
oh no, the vampire
I'm a
has no
vampire!
reflection.
Oh no!
How terrible.
Wow, did you not put that together,
I
Amanda?
didn't think about that, guys. I didn't think about that until this second. Don't judge me.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I wonder who you had a life with.
Who is this reflective person of me? Because they might be able to get out of this maze. I'm gonna be stuck here. I had a plan, and then I don't have reflection.
Man,
God.
when will your reflection show who you are inside?
Never.
Nari's a
But you know
Disney
what?
princess confirmed.
Maybe it's onto something. I'm
Totally.
an empty nothingness.
A vampire Disney princess. Now that's a thing.
Oh, she's
There's a
me
mermaid
Marion
as a
from
Disney
Robin Hood.
princess.
Mermaids don't eat people.
You don't know
That
that.
you know
The
of.
original ones did.
They're bottom
Yeah.
feeders.
They eat sailors.
Well,
Sirens are
okay.
indeed a kind of mermaid.
Are you
There
saying
we
that
go.
she really wanted to eat Eric first and then she's like, oh, or I guess I'll save him?
Well,
So Nari,
I mean,
as
what
you're
if-
trying to find your reflection, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Good job, Ryan.
A natural 20. Look
Nice.
at that. I can see it invisible.
You have the strange misfortune of not having your own reflection to obscure what you see. In a strange, convoluted line, you can see bouncing off of reflection after reflection after reflection. One of these mirrors is slightly off kilter. You can't see where, but you know that one of these mirrors in these reflections you can see bouncing around this room is off. And from to the south, you can faintly make out the faintest breeze through this maze.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and follow the breeze. Southward. See, like I'm gonna be like as perceptive, feel like every single fiber of hair on my entire body for any wisps of air. And like as soon as it stops, she's gonna stop. Or like, maybe from a different direction she'll turn, but she's gonna follow that line southward. I'll move 15 feet, but if you don't stop before then, I'll go back.
You start to step through this maze of mirrors. You proceed 15 feet forward, and nothing seems to impede your progress.
Then she'll continue forward another 15 feet to do her whole movement, but my roll 20 just crashed again. So
that's your first 15 feet of movement. Agrimar, you hear the rushing of wind as it's somewhere else inside of this chamber. You don't have immediate line of sight to it, but you catch movement of mist stirring up in one of the reflections.
Mist in a reflection. Okay.
The air elemental is nearby, effectively. Because you can see for hundreds of feet thanks to the reflections of these mirrors, but not necessarily where that reflection is actually located.
Gotcha. Okay.
All progress begins with the truth.
did we all hear that?
Everyone in this chamber did.
What does that mean?
Speak your truths. Mayhaps then you'll find your progress. You find yourselves amongst the mirrors of fortune. You have only but yourselves to reflect upon. Tell me, what do you see? What have you become?
Nothing.
That is a loaded question.
Agrimar is going to insight his reflection.
Agrimar, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Tell me what I am to become. Correct die. Really good at this, y'all. 21.
You are staring yourself deeply in the eyes. It's difficult to put a finger on why, but you feel like something else is looking back at you. He's a little bit more weathered than you. Maybe a little older. But something about what's beyond that look in his eyes just seems devoid of who you are.
All right. I'm going to take that as... That is... I don't know what you all see, but I see me. Me in a life where I did not follow my heart, and I was corrupted. He's going to grab Thule, turn around, and give her a kiss.
I feel like we're separated by mirrors, but
Agrimar, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
You grabbed her
As you reach for the
Wow, wow.
Grabs an arrow, mental, and starts making out with it.
It's good practice. Hey, it's good practice. 22.
You reach out, and Thule is there for you to grab.
I'm not going to be shy about it any longer.
all right.
Woo.
I didn't expect that, but it was lovely. Thank you.
All right, so you two are making out while your friend's wandering through a maze.
I'm fine, guys. You guys do your thing.
And the mist rolls in, and then Careless whispers.
Thule's actually she's gonna turn towards one of the mirrors, or I guess reach out for a mirror again, because I feel like I have a theory about a mirror, about the mirrors. So she's gonna
Trying
reach
to
out and
touch a
try to,
mirror?
yeah, just to find one.
All right. There are many mirrors in front of you.
She's gonna do what Agrimar did and just kind of look at her reflection, see if there's anything like off about it, I guess.
Roll me an insight check.
Oof, 11. Damn.
You're looking into this reflection, and there's a weird feeling like this is who you were supposed to be. Like her armor's a little more polished than yours. Her blade looks a little bit sharper. Her hair's just a little bit more well kept. Just everything about her just seems just slightly better off.
Can I I don't think this is gonna end well. I don't think I'm gonna get the result I like, but that's not what I expect. Can I take an unarmed strike at the mirror?
Absolutely. Roll me an attack roll.
I just want to see what happens.
Box that shit. Boom, 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 boom.
Totally punches the mirror.
22.
It's gonna catch these hands.
Roll damage as your fist smashes into the mirror.
3.
You take 36 points of psychic damage as your fist punches into this
That's what I
gemstone
figured.
mirror. You don't feel any sort of spidering or cracking of the mirror, but you can feel this breaking of your own mind as your nostril just starts to trickle out blood.
All right, new discovery, guys. Don't punch the mirrors. I kind of expected that, but you know, test things.
I just hear Tully's voice
True
echoing.
scientist.
Hmm?
You're a true scientist.
Remember to record it. Remember to record it. That's the difference between science and stupidity, is that you write it down.
You need a control.
She had a hypothesis. She tested it.
She regrets it.
She regrets it.
She won't do it again.
Conclusion. Don't punch the mirror.
You do?
Okay. Well, since they're making out and punching things,
We're having a good
Nari, you guys are having a party up there. Dang. Nari would once again like to try and look through the reflectionless glass, see if she could find that off-kilter mirror. I know that there's one. Perhaps see if there's still any sort of breeze in the air to continue her pathway. Look for any more telltale signs to maybe try and follow without running into her face again.
How far forward would you like to proceed?
I would like to attempt. I'd like to attempt her full movement. Last time I rolled 20 crashed, so I'd like to go 30 feet. But I'm
Roll me
definitely
a
gonna
dexterity throw with advantage.
go. Okay. Okay, remind me, how do you roll advantage on D&D Beyond again? Shift. Okay.
Specifically left shift, because I think right shift does double advantage.
You pick up a physical die and roll it twice.
Okay. Well, that's not good. Wait, that wasn't with advantage, was it?
Nah.
I held shift.
No, you
down.
just failed.
Just click it again.
I'll click it again. 13's better than in that one. Yay!
Yeah.
That's a number.
Good thing you had advantage.
You could even say it's 12
Yeah,
better.
but I don't know how to roll advantage on.
Did you heal before you moved?
Oh, yeah, let me heal real quick. Let me get those 6 hit points. What's up, bitches? There we go.
So you take 28 points of psychic damage as you proceed 15 feet forward before bumping into another one of these mirrors.
And
You can see in the reflection, you look to be getting closer towards that slightly off-kilter mirror.
And do I see anything in the reflections this time as I run into it?
With a 13, roll me an intelligence check.
Five.
There is still an absence of Nari from the mirror.
I'm still a vampire. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. You guys
This is the
continue.
life you chose.
I Kind of. You know, I was fated with this, and accidents happened, and I'm owning it. That's what this is.
It wasn't an accident that you
Or-
became a vampire.
Maybe it's that her true self doesn't exist because she's dead.
Ooh.
Ah,
That's some
totally getting deep up
shit
there,
right
making out with
there.
Mind freak.
Agramar. Okay.
What can you say?
Nice.
I'm very enlightening.
That's a
Apparently.
really weird thing to say while making out with somebody.
You guys enjoy your treasure
Because they are
chambers
no
up
longer
there,
making
okay?
out.
Oh my god.
It's fine. I'm gonna run into mirrors down here. You guys do your thing.
I should have chosen a water elemental.
You hear from the other room, Callum, shit.
Anything else Agramar or Thule would like to do?
I mean,
Uh,
Shatter is out of
I-
the question now.
Yeah.
Shatters out
So I'm pretty
Um,
sure that'll kill me. I will, however, cast Healing Word on myself.
Actually, you don't know. You physically hit the mirror.
Yeah, let's use the scientific method in this bit. Cast shatter, form a hypothesis. You know, do it.
Damazar, leave me
Ah, if
alone.
only Kevin hadn't given away the sending stone.
Fuck, I know.
Do it, do it, do it.
Well, to keep Thule from dying, let's not get hasty here. I'm going to
That's
do
right, she's gotta write it down.
a.
You
a
just had
cure
your
wounds.
goodbye kiss.
Yeah,
It's true.
goodbye kiss. Here's some health.
Now you just have to give her permission to die, and everything will be perfect.
Really doesn't need anyone's
all
permission
will
to
be
do
well in
anything.
the world. All right, here's 2d8 plus 6 to Thule. So that's going to be 16 to Thule.
Just remember, I rationed healing potions throughout the entire party. Everyone should have at least one, probably two.
I have one.
I think I have like 6. I'm
You
sorry.
bought some on your own too, but I definitely bought
I don't
everyone
have
two.
any.
No, you do. You do. It's in the
You
chat.
do.
I specifically put that you get
I think you have.
one normal and one greater.
Yes.
We'll have to scroll up. I made sure to put it in
we
there.
have one of each. Agramar is going to step into Thule's square, turn right, and then he's going to grab Thule's hand and bring her with him, and he will be the one that is touching things.
All right, go ahead and roll me a grapple check. Unless she's going willingly.
Okay, before
I don't-
you just
I don't- I
decide
don't think
to
she
grab
will,
her
because-
and
You want to
start
be
touching
carried
stuff,
through.
you have to,
Absolutely,
get
she
consent.
absolutely does not want to be carried anywhere.
Agramar is not opposed to picking up people and throwing them into situations they shouldn't be.
Oh, yeah.
So it's
23.
an opposed athletics check.
And I can roll
Athletics or acrobatics.
30.
You do not
I go to
pick
grab
Thule up.
Thule and I get yanked backwards.
She is a strong, independent woman.
Mhm.
She don't need no man to take that psychic damage. Mm-mm.
Anything else you would like to do, Agramar?
Apparently nothing, because everything I'm doing is shit. No, I'm gonna turn. Do I see Nari down the way or reflections of Nari?
You do not.
Of course, you don't see reflections of me. Okay.
Oh, that's true. Okay, so I don't see her directly or a non-existent reflection.
You
of
see
her.
yourself and Thule, and somewhere in some reflections, you can faintly make out a trail of your air elemental.
Right. True. No. Okay. You know what? This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna talk it out because I don't know where we can go and where we can't go. So I'm gonna say, Thule, did you know that there is a vault in the in my temple and on Daganana?
I
Eerie's
believe-
ears perk up when she hears the vault. What?
I believe you mentioned it. Or Atriox mentioned it? Somebody mentioned it.
Yeah, he said I couldn't talk about that.
Oh,
So,
I see what you're doing.
I'm going to talk about it. So, there's specifically, within that vault, there is a, kind of an iron box that holds something very precious to me. And in that box is something, well, it's kind of hard to describe. And he kind of just starts bamfing a little bit just to see if Atriox is going to show up.
So,
Excuse me, his name's
Agrimar
not
walks
Atrium.
up beside Thule, tries to pick her up. She scrambles away from his grip, and he starts explaining about a box that he left back at home.
Yes, it's part of a ritual I had to do when I was forced into a ethereal form a while back.
I don't know if it means anything because I kind of hear you echoing in this maze, but there's definitely one of these mirrors that are out of place. I'm in the process of trying to find it, but I suggest you try and make your way this way if at all possible.
I'm trying, but Thule doesn't want to move.
I can move by myself. Thank you, Agrimar.
You need to listen to the warnings. To face what is ahead of you, you need to face what is front of you. It is not your mission to bring Thule through the maze. It is Thule's mission. You focus on you, Agrimar.
And it apparently wants us to speak truths. Our own truths. I don't know what that means.
You all are too much for me. That is the truth. And I'm going to start walking to the south.
Too much for me.
I'm going to start walking to the south. I don't care. 30 feet.
It's just straight south.
Agrimar, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
As you start following the wisps of your arrow.
You got a natural 19 for a 23.
Pretty excellent. You start proceeding forward, weaving your way through a number of these oblong mirrors at all odd angles.
I'm going to, so I don't have to deal with it, I'm going to mentally command the air elemental to go find Rafal.
I'm sure Rafal will like that little surprise.
Because clearly this air elemental has his own stuff to worry about in this maze, and it's not helping me any.
Yourself too, okay?
It's giving you advantage on your dex saves as you're following its trail.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought that was cool role-playing. Then no, he will continue to be my chemtrail in this proverbial Cabbage Patch.
His token is just in the room so that we're aware he's in the maze with you guys.
I will follow his ghastly visage.
So Nari, would you like to proceed?
Yeah, Nari will speak out. Well, since we're supposed to be speaking the truth, I guess that's really why we're here in the first place. Maybe true understanding will lead us to a truth we don't really know of anymore. Like perhaps people we trusted and people we knew, people we thought we knew aren't exactly who we thought they were or who they should be. So, maybe truth is something that people can't actually ever really know for sure for themselves. So maybe speaking our truth is a little bit more difficult than these mirrors are making it with their reflectionless glass just taunting us. And she'll walk forward.
How far forward would you like to go?
She's going 30. But I'm gonna zigzag a little bit. I don't know if that makes it better or worse, but we're gonna.
Roll me a perception
why does
check.
it keep crashing? What is happening?
You're just going too fast, Amanda.
I was on a ramble and it was
Out of control.
You said perception?
Perception.
Nari has
23.
the zoomies.
Yeah, what was that about anxiety?
I bet
Is
you
it 2
you're
a.m.?
crashing because you've got your push to talk on while trying to move on roll 20.
Perhaps, but that's
Mine
never
was
been an
doing
issue
that the
before.
other day.
Okay, well, no more talking and moving. Oh, see,
Isn't it
look.
right?
Finish your
move.
sentence
I'm
and
gonna
then
refresh.
move.
Yeah, I'm looking at her screen. It's all different on the map.
Yeah, my screen was completely fucked up, but
Well, this works out since you're in the same room
Your
as me. But,
perception of the
so
area
Nari,
is different.
you start proceeding through this maze of mirrors, and about right here, you can see the reflection of a Nari with a bit more gray skin to her color. They look to be in the process of navigating through this maze of mirrors themselves. You both emerge around the same corner, and you catch this older reflection of yourself.
I would like to stop in front of it and give it a little bit of a wave. I would wave at myself. I'm a cool person.
You see it stops in front of you and waves, reciprocating your movements exactly. As it does so, there's a faint shimmer about its form.
Seeing if this is one of the few reflections I've seen this whole time, I'd like to walk up closer to it and inspect the glass that it's around. Like
Roll me an investigation check.
Really? 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 A natural one? Oh, it's a 12, but damn.
That's
Nari,
our
you
man
start-
with intelligence checks.
Doing your best to inspect this mirror as you are going around the seams, around the corners to find out what makes this one unique. You bump into something and the floor beneath you spins around as you feel yourself moving, as the wall in front of you slides around and you find yourself enclosed within a much smaller chamber.
Oh no.
Agrimar, anything you would like to do?
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm gonna make I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna see if the almighty mirrors have something else to show me.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh boy, that is not pleasant. That's a 10.
There are hundreds of these magical mirrors hanging upon every surface, floor, ceiling, creating this super realistic reflection of everything inside of here, including the other mirrors. And it just quickly creates this confusing cascade of images. It's very difficult to focus.
All right.
But the footsteps in front of you seem to fade.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. I'm gonna put my head down again and try to follow the smoke trail further to the south.
How far forward would you like to go?
I'm gonna go another 30 feet.
All right, roll me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Double nines. 13.
As you start to step your way forward, weaving your way through this maze, you hear the audible grinding of stone, which distracts you only for a fraction of a second as you take 26 points of psychic damage when you bump into another one of these mirrors. And there's this strange sensation. You get this flash of images, this enormous sphere, this sort of silhouette of an enormous burning eye with a serpentine slit up and down the middle. This golden aura glowing all around it. As you were just shocked back into your senses and you were once again inside of this mirror maze. There's no sign of Nari, no sign of Thule. You're starting to lose track of your air elemental, and there's just mirrors and Agrimars all around you.
Is this eye similar to the one that I saw way back when I saw the moon and the thing split and all that?
It is identical to that eye that you saw.
Just this time it's wreathed in gold.
It's wreathed in this golden aura. As you are proceeding through these reflections, you start to see not distorted imagery of yourself, but different Agrimars. There's a smaller one in that reflection, one twice your size in that one. That Agrimar's got a full-length beard grown. That Agrimar over there has an Aarakocra head. Every reflection that you are seeing in these mirrors is of a different Agrimar.
All right.
It's very distracting.
That's fun.
You know what? I'm going to use my bone... Well, no. Never mind. I can't use that. I'm good.
Which one's the most handsome Agrimar? Because we're gonna switch them out.
It's probably the one combing his mustache right now.
I believe it. Okay. Switch Agrimar. No.
How'd you know I was combing my mustache, Ryan?
I always know.
That's some creepy stuff, y'all.
It's the Gaston version of Agrimar.
He just
Yep.
keeps eating all those raw eggs.
That's all he eats, just raw eggs, nothing else. He probably has scurvy, but he doesn't care.
Anything you would like to do, Tuli?
Yeah. So Nari disappeared, right? Like can't hear her voice anymore.
Don't hear Nari anymore.
Okay.
Losing sight of Agrimar as he proceeds through this maze.
Okay. So Tuli is gonna start walking south where she like remembers hearing Nari's voice. She's gonna try to go the full 30 feet. So like this far, I think. And as she's walking, since apparently we need to know our true self, she's just kind of gonna like talk to herself, kind of like, I don't know, just like spouting things that she knows for sure about herself. Like, my name is Tuli. I was born in Averston. My parents died when I was young. I was raised by a man named Ansel Fisk. He saved me from dying, and etc. As she's walking, just kind of,
Right.
maybe that'll help with the weird reflection thing.
All right. As you proceed forward, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
18.
You start walking forward, telling yourself, speaking your own truths. As you are proceeding along, you bump into one of these invisible reflections of yourself, and your concentration is broken as you take 22 points of psychic damage. And you just feel this overwhelming sense of absence. Like all this feeling of who you are, who you were supposed to be, who you could have been, just comes crashing down on you as these memories of heroic acts performed by you that you have vivid recollection of that you never performed, but a different you stepped forward in those moments of your life where they took hold of the reins and change different aspects of what you did, and now they are fundamentally different. You are now on this variant path of your life from all of these reflections that you are looking at around you. There's a small version of you in one of these reflections. There's a fire genasi version of you in one of these reflections. There are versions of you that don't have the same arms and equipment, but are clearly different classes altogether because of the different experiences they have lived out in their lives. You are the only one of yourself that you can see among these hundreds of reflections around you as you proceed forward.
I don't think she likes that. She's like when she hits the mirror, like sees all the reflections, she's gonna falter a little bit in her words. She's like kind of second guessing herself, like, wait, that's no, did this happen or did I do that?
In that same moment, as there's an audible grinding of stone heard somewhere in this chamber, Nari, that wall that sweeps around reveals a hidden panel, and it ushers you into this small chamber that has pillows lining the floor, all in varying stages of rot, and a couple of health potions splayed out across these pillows. This looks to be a small meditation room, judging from your own understanding of the architectural layout of this facility. This room is built for silent meditation and reflection.
Nari is going to take a seat on one of the less rotted pillows, and she will meditate. She hasn't done that in a long time. So yeah, She'll sit on the pillow. If she could hear Thule through all that, she will yell out, Thule, don't doubt yourself. Be who you are and know that you are perfect in every way. And
both Thule and Agrimar hear this kind of muffled scream of Nari through the wall. Find out who you are.
And just take it to heart. I know it was super important for you to hear that. So then Nari will sit down on one of these pillows, and yeah, she's gonna close her eyes, and she's gonna contemplate picking up the potions. I don't know if they're trapped yet, so she'll give it a minute before she messes with those.
All right, Agrimar.
Agrimar is going to take another moment to look around and see what this place is trying to tell him.
All right, roll me a perception check.
14.
14. You have no idea where Nari is at, and tracking an invisible elemental through this maze of mirrors is getting ever more difficult with every step, let alone hearing muffled voices through the wall and Thule speaking her own truths aloud. There's a lot going on in this chamber for you to maintain your own sanity.
Ain't that the truth?
What would you like to do?
Agrimar is going to find a reflection of himself that he knows he would never end up as.
So the one with the beard?
Well, that, or perhaps someone evil, tyrannical, someone who would willingly hurt those he cares about.
Because the mustache is turned up and is curly.
Lucas, describe for us the image of Agrimar that you choose to walk up towards.
One that is hair shock white, withered and drawn face, someone who is pained, spent a lifetime by themselves, resenting every decision they've ever made, and resenting the one that put them in that situation.
As you approach this full-framed figure in the reflection.
And I go up to that reflection and I say, I am sorry for the pain that I have caused you. It was not right for me to take you from your mother. And when I can, I will make amends face to face.
The reflection watches you, not moving its own jaw as you speak towards it, but watching you as you speak to it. And his cold eyes look back at you as this shock white hair kind of just flutters with an unseen breeze of his own air elemental somewhere in the chamber with him. I'll make right what you failed to all those years ago. I spent 60 years waiting for my moment. I'll have it yet.
And you have all right to have your vengeance. And since nobody can see Agrimar in his reflection, you just see a couple of tears just coming down from his face.
Thule.
She's gonna keep going south. Not as sure anymore. She's only gonna
How
go
far
like
forward would you like to go?
she's gonna go carefully, so just like 10 feet.
All right.
Just kind of looking around, seeing if there's anything like that can show, I guess, if she's going the right way or anything's different from the rest of it.
Roll me a perception check.
24.
You can make out through a series of reflections. One of these mirrors looks to be slightly off of its angle. It's not reflecting perfectly, causing this. If you've ever been in a room where all the walls are mirrors, there's this strange sensation when one of the mirrors isn't perfectly parallel.
Yeah.
So you can see the end of this whole hallway as it is slowly but surely drawn to this slightly off-kilter mirror that you're getting ever closer towards.
All right. She's going to use the rest of her movement then. So she's going to try to move 20 more feet.
All right,
To
roll
see
me a
if she
dexterity
can-
saving throw with advantage.
With advantage. 25.
You walk up almost right behind Agrimar with no issues. As you
Can
continue
she
tracing
still-
along that leftmost wall.
Can she still see like her other reflections around her?
Hundreds
like,
of them. Every mirror has a different Thule.
Would there happen to be one like that looks like she had stayed with the temple, like wearing the vestments and everything?
There is indeed one wearing such holy garb.
She's gonna kind of try to, as she's walking, still paying attention to like where she's going, kind of look at it, like look at that Thule straight in the eyes, and she's gonna say, "I know you're unhappy. You don't need to stay there. I didn't stay there because I was unhappy. And I'm sorry that you had to stay and live your life like that." And she's going to keep walking.
You hear your own voice echo in your footsteps behind you. You must have been the one who stole from the church.
I did. Does that make you angry?
It
Does
makes you
upset
lesser than.
Maybe
The
so.
world is full of sin and sinners, but I suppose each will find their own proper end. As the path that has been set before them, I'll ensure that your fate is put back in line.
I hope you get the fate that you deserve.
The reflection steps away. Nari, you can just start to make out Thule approaching from the other side of that mirror. Inside of this reflection chamber, as there's movement on the other side of the wall, you can faintly make out shapes, kind of like a two-way mirror.
Well, Nari's sitting there with her eyes closed, trying to meditate, assuming that's what she's supposed to do. So I don't think she actually would have seen Thule.
Okay. What's Nari meditating on?
Well,
What thoughts flow through her mind?
seeing that all progress begins with the truth, she's going to be contemplating many of the choices she has made in life, including those regarding a specific people named Kronos and or Trevosh. Knowing, and then Zomaria is going to get thrown in that pile as well, because these are things she doesn't have complete answers to, but there are also things she knows she's dedicated a huge portion of her life to. Seeing that's kind of how she is, the way she is now, following these rabbit holes of people and their words and trying to figure out exactly if she should follow them continuously or maybe choose a different path, or perhaps, meditation will come to her.
Roll me a religion check.
Nari has many issues to meditate over, guys. Let's be real. Where to begin? And he's BRBing, so he can't give me an answer yet.
What? Unacceptable.
I know. I'm just sitting in this room with rotting pillows and health potions. No biggie.
I'm just sitting out, pouring out my heart. Ugh.
Callum could be dying. We don't know.
We'll get back to that, okay?
Oh,
Calm down.
God.
Maybe
Callum.
he's enjoying some peace and quiet.
God,
He's
this
in the
is
same meditation box now. Yay!
This was the trauma room, apparently.
Apparently.
Nari, as these
I knew that there was psychological damage.
It was a
as
trap.
these
A trap
thoughts
for
begin to
emotions.
flow through your mind, this voice solidifies in your consciousness. And only you can hear the following. Faithless incarnate, untrusting to those you would dare call friend. You spat at their true concern over you, embracing with both hands the curse responsible for your undoing. As much care shown for your own withering soul as you show for every victim whose soul you steal to satisfy your unquenchable thirst. Yet you would condemn me. You sold your soul for your own benefit, and now act to deny others opportunity to choose their own fates. I offer not madness but salvation. We can change what has become. We can fight back.
Sorry, lost for words? What?
I'm reading it again. I don't understand, though. How would I be condemning you, whoever you are? I'm not trying to deny anyone an opportunity to choose their own fates. I literally made sure everyone else chose their own path. I made sure everyone had an answer before we got here.
Julie and Agrimar hear Nari's voice coming from behind one of these mirrors.
I'm so confused.
Can I do a perception check to see exactly which one it is, or am I pretty sure it's the tilted one?
Roll me a perception check.
Oof, 8.
You're pretty sure it's not that tilted one.
All right. Guess that means she's changing course. Not going towards the tilted one anymore, apparently.
Would you like to say or do anything?
Yeah, she's just gonna keep moving, maybe like slightly off track of the off kilter one, but still kind of like hoping to like keep an eye on it in case like anything happens, I guess. So she's gonna try to move her full movement of 30 feet.
Just for reference, this one looks to be the one that's slightly off kilter.
Okay. She's gonna move 15 feet. Then she kind of just wants to see if she can reach the end of the room somewhere.
As you walk 15 feet forward, nothing seems to impede your progress as you continue to pass by multiple images of yourself, each one different.
She's gonna, I guess, she's gonna call out, see if she can like get Nari to respond. Say, Nari, if you can hear me, just shout or something. I can't see you, but I can hear you. I'm not sure where you are though. And then she's gonna go 15 more feet down south.
All right, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
21.
As you continue to weave your way through this maze.
Yeah, that's all she's gonna do.
All right. Agrimar.
All right. There's a lot of talk about a crooked mirror. Can I look to see if I see a crooked mirror?
Roll me a perception check.
All right.
I think that was out of character talk about a crooked mirror.
Oh, was it out of character?
None of us.
Somebody
mentioned it.
did mention it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
16.
did. No, Nari definitely did when you guys were making out.
16 perception, right?
You don't see this off-kilter mirror that somebody mentioned a moment ago.
I'm going to go looking for off-kilter mirror because I think that's the key to this whole situation.
All right.
So I'm going to start moving 15 feet or 20 feet and then start looking around again.
All right. As you start moving your 20 feet forward, go ahead and roll me a dex save with advantage.
10.
So you start walking through, looking for an off-kilter mirror. You are focusing on the seams and where they differ and diverge and these strange images. And you start to catch sight of that shock white-haired Agrimar again in a reflection. And then there's another one. And there's another one standing behind another reflection of Agrimar in the same reflection. There's two Agrimars. As one starts to approach from behind, as you're proceeding around this corner and start following as best you can, looking for this off-kilter mirror, bumping into one and take 27 points of psychic damage. And I assume you've been rolling concentration checks.
I have, yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. I can roll great on that, not on anything else. All right, so that was movement. Agrimar is going to ask, do you want me to give myself to you now, or shall we wait until later?
What does Thule say?
This was definitely loud enough for all to hear. But what was that, right?
Roll me a religion check.
All right.
Damn it, she wasn't
19.
here for that.
Oh, she missed it. That was a good one.
You hear this echoed response from somewhere in the back of your mind. A craftsman can take pride in his creations, but I fear you've become lost in your latest project. Too invested to see the signs, acting as if the sovereign glue holding together the shattered faiths of a broken party. You've given your all to accomplishing their mission, while your own story becomes filled with final chapters.
I just smile. I'm like, you are speaking absolute truth, my friend.
So Nari and Thule hear Agrimar talking to himself as per usual.
Yeah, that's it for Agmar.
Okay, so Nari is going to stand up and she's going to pocket one of the multiple health potions that are on the ground. She's going to take all of them. She's not selfish and greedy.
You want to take the one on the left or the one on the right?
One on the left.
All right.
Always. And she's gonna stand up and she's gonna like look to this voice that just keeps echoing around them. And she's going to say, I never embraced this curse. However, I realize it is a part of who I am now, and I refuse to put others who I care about in harm's way to try and rectify that. So I'm living with the situation. I would go back in a heartbeat if it meant no others would get harmed in the way. And I am in the process of doing that. So don't you shame me for the life I am living now. I'm doing it every day. And I am not trying to, condemn you for your decisions. If you're doing this weird mummy lord thing, that's fine. That's on you. But you're not going to drag my friends who don't have a choice in the matter.
The wall in front of Nari begins to rotate, creating a clear path between Nari and Agrimar. The two of you have no obstructions betwixt you. There are no mirrors, but a straight path.
Well, hello.
Oh, hello there. Nari's ears go down. She didn't realize people could hear her. She'll walk to Agrimar. Is there still a clear path out of here, or just to Agrimar?
There's a clear path leading you to Agrimar, and somewhere in this room is that off-kilter mirror. Somewhere behind him.
Can I grab his arm and drag him behind him? If I understand that that's the direction to go.
If that's where you want to take him, you can certainly
I'll
try.
I'll go that way. My computer crashed again. I don't know what I'm doing. I never.
Agrimar, do you go willingly?
Roll
or do you
a persuasion check.
Do you want Thule to see you with another woman?
Nari is one of his closest friends. He'll go with her. If she has a reason to drag him somewhere, then he'll go.
Another woman it is. As Nari starts to pull you towards another one of these mirrors. Nari, every one that you are stepping past contains no reflection as you walk by. It's this endless maze of glass that you are stepping through. Agrimar, you're feeling more and more eyes upon you as Nari begins leading you back towards this mirror with the shock white-haired Agrimar just staring daggers into you as there's a corpse of Agrimar at his feet that looks strikingly similar to you as he's holding this blood-soaked white marble hammer that you are more than familiar with. And it is just dripping with the viscera of Agrimar's innards.
Can I see that too, or just him?
Nari, you see empty mirrors.
Okay, cool. This is fine.
Agrimar, would you like to approach that mirror that Nari is pulling you towards?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Agrimar would like to approach the mirror.
You step forward.
I look at it, and I notice that out of everything else we've seen, this one is not quite right. And he says, "It seems like my reflections show unfinished, tarnished, and out of square versions of myself. If I'm going to fix anything, I'm going to start here with this mirror." And he's going to try to grab the mirror and recenter it.
What do you mean, your reflections? Do you see reflections in these glass?
No, we've had this conversation. You're a vampire. You can't see your own reflection.
Yeah, but these are magic mirrors, I thought. You guys would seem to be having some issues.
Agrimar, go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Yeah. Oh, while he's doing this, he's like, "Oh, you haven't seen this white-haired man that's following me around."
Oh God, Agrimar picked up an invisible friend.
Yeah, you picked up a little friend. I'm going to go ahead and, you know what? I'm going to put a little special sauce on this one. All right, so that's a 14 plus athletics, so 25 athletics.
You grip hold of the mirror, and as you start to shift it, it's almost like you feel a hinge, as one side of it is much more easier to lift and adjust than the other. You can choose to straighten this mirror out or open the hidden door that you have discovered.
I look to
As you
Nari
feel a
with
faint breeze traveling through and beyond this mirror.
I look to Nari with a wry smile. Do you want to go down the secret passage, or shall we set this back and walk around aimlessly forever?
Nari doesn't even say anything. She just walks past him. She's just a little aggravated with things right now.
I will hold this mirror, and I will try to present the largest. Actually, I will send the air elemental to make a path from us to Thule, so that way she can find her way to us.
Oh, she knows where the
Alright.
mirror is.
You lost the mirror, didn't you?
You hear
No.
Agramar's voice boom out this command to the air elemental as immediately Thule's voice responds, I know where the mirror is. And Agramar responds back. There's this faint back and forth in character that happens.
yourself. I believe
Thank you for the assistance, though.
He starts looking for the Agramar that isn't a part of the Thule relationship. I'm joking.
As
I mean,
this
that could be all of them.
mirror is rotated to the side,
Shit.
revealing this
Burn.
expansive hallway
This is
beyond.
supposed to be a burn.
The crystal halls continue,
Resist the
revealing a
fire,
path.
It's okay.
Are you gonna continue?
Yeah. Nari's like, fuck this mirror place. She's fucking. And then as she walks by Agramar, she's gonna take because she still has it in her hand. She's gonna take the health potion that she had in her hand and just put it in his hand, and then just keep walking. So Agramar, you have another health potion. Is it just a regular one?
Thank you, Nari.
She doesn't even say anything. She just keeps walking. And I'm gonna take 6 points, and that's okay. Okay, ready.
All right, there's another expansive hallway that lies before you as Agramar is in the room that you are now leaving, along with the maze of mirrors.
She'll look back and make sure Thule gets here okay. And the second she sees Thule, she's gonna keep walking. She will look down this ominous hallway for traps.
You look down the trap. You look down the hallway in anticipation.
Yes.
Julie,
Yeah, she'll.
anything you would like to do?
Yeah, she'll make her way over to where. I assume there's an open door now.
There's still a short section of mazed mirrors to get through before you get to the mirror that you knew to be slightly off kilter. But there is now this faint, wisping trail of mist leading you a particular path through these mirrors.
So yeah, she'll follow that.
All right, so roll me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
19.
As you start walking through this maze of mirrors, you are doing your best to follow this drifting mist. As you bump into one of these reflections, you take 37 points of psychic damage as you stumble onward.
That's rough. 2 hit points, baby.
Agramar, you see Thule start following her way over towards you. As she rounds a corner and you catch clear line of sight to her, she bumps into one of these mirrors and you just see things are going bad for Thule.
She's gonna go ahead and use healing word on herself.
All right.
At a 4th level. Yeah, 4th level. So 16 HP back to me.
What does Thule tell herself?
You can do this. She doesn't sound very convinced in herself.
Can Agramar roll an insight on Thule to see, judging her mental state at the moment?
She fucked up pretty good. Inside and out.
I'd say that's a Lucas question. what does Lucas make of Thule's mental state, having gone through what you can only assume is a similar experience to what Agrimar has been through, based off of what you guys have told each other thus far?
You know what? Well, I guess more does he see her versus inciting her. He can
She's
see her
right
clearly,
there, 15 feet away.
All right.
It's probably a reflection that you're looking at, but she's close enough that she's being reflected in the mirrors nearby.
Gotcha. All right, so I'll say, Thule. Unfortunately, Thule, this place is going to test us heavily. Don't hold back your emotions on this one. Let them out.
I think my emotions are best kept in check at the moment. You only see one. I see so many.
That's because I interacted with a specific one. One that I personally have interacted with before.
I only see what I could be. And their futures are so bright.
Agrimar will let out a big smile and hold out an open hand. Your future can be bright with me.
Can she actually make it to him without dying?
Would you like to try?
I'll certainly try.
Thule steps forward towards Agrimar, focusing along that leftmost wall. That has done well to lead her most of the way without error. As you start stepping forward, closing the distance a little more and a little more with every step, reaching out, you find yourself grasping hold of Agrimar's fingers.
The second their hands clasp, Nari's walking down the hallway. She doesn't want to see that shit.
You can join too, Nari. I'll hold your hand.
All right, so you three start making out in that secret hallway.
No.
As meanwhile, Rafal, you've been proceeding up this hallway, doing your best to forge the path ahead to ensure safety for those who might follow you. And you start to hear echoing footsteps cautiously following behind you before you hear an audible grinding of stone. Kevin, Zara, how would you like to react to the wall being erected immediately behind you, sealing Callum in the room with the crystal dais behind you?
She
What
can't
sounds
see through.
does Rafal hear?
Kevin would scream, Callum, you know, like Kevin from like how the mom
Home Alone.
screams. Yeah, from Home Alone, yeah. Callum!
Voice break and everything. Yes.
Yeah. Yes,
That was pretty
and
good.
thank you. And Zara Kevin is going to run straight into the wall, you know, trying to do like a shoulder check. You know, maybe it'll move, maybe it won't. I don't know.
Sure, roll me an attack roll.
Hell yeah. What do I roll? A d20.
An unarmed strike.
Plus
Plus your
okay.
strength.
Non-existent.
So 7. You successfully run into this wall.
Yep.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you smash into this solid crystal structure. It looks to be relatively unfazed.
She can't see through it. It's completely.
You can faintly make out distorted silhouettes. You remember approximately where you last saw Callum at. You can approximate the shape of that crystal dais, but there's these 2 larger purplish shadowy forms that are now present in the room with Callum that you spotted inside of the crystal previously.
Rafal sprints down the hallway.
Kevin is going to take out her many daggers and just start jamming them into the crystal wall, trying to make some sort of dent or crack.
Zara starts stabbing away at the wall. Roll me an attack roll.
Because I have a shit ton of daggers I kind of need to get rid of.
Start breaking off daggers.
I mean,
Oh, what's the
I'll-
first dagger you're attacking with?
Yep, there we go. A 20.
As your non-magical dagger arcs forward and smashes into this wall, it carves a small chunk of the crystal away.
Yeah, with that chunk, she's going to, while still screaming for Rafal, she's going to put the dagger into that crack so that way it fits in there, and she's going to take out another fucking dagger and just start hammering it in like a chisel.
Like
You
an
can
ice
make
pick.
one more attack with
Yeah, like-
another light weapon as a bonus action.
Hell yeah. $26. Can I get sneak attack damage since Rafal's right next to me?
You hit the wall for another small scratch of
You have
damage.
to admit, the wall never saw it coming.
I didn't know.
You, with the second impact, as you hear these footsteps running up behind you, your dagger smashes into the crystal wall and a crack starts to split up its way. Not enough for you to see through, but it does start to damage this wall.
Oh, she's going to try again. Again and again.
Paul's gonna show up and he's gonna be like, "Oh, I take it Callum's on the other side of that."
Yes, Callum's on the other side.
We enter the third round of combat from the outside as Rafal.
Paul's gonna. Can he like bash into it with his shield?
Do you bash into it with your shield?
You know what? No, he's gonna take out Crownfall and he's gonna start cutting into it because he has a magical goddamn sword.
All right, roll me an attack roll.
You don't have to rub it in.
You have motherfucking bear paws.
21
do,
hits the
yeah.
wall.
You chose to use a dagger.
Well, I have a lot of daggers. I only have one pair of motherfucking bear paws, okay?
Now we know what Callum's really worth.
I'm gonna use my second attack.
All right.
I'm assuming
That's
17.
the one-handed strike for 16 damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit this wall in front of you.
22.
22 damage.
As Rafal just starts cutting away or chipping away at that same kind of area.
Rafal
that
starts
Kevin was.
smashing Crownfall into this wall again and again, just repeating these powerful blows into the crystal again and again as it shatters through. Callum, meanwhile, on the inside, if I could have you roll some initiative, please.
Oh no.
All right.
And you guys thought the mirrors were bad, suckers!
So trauma room, and this is going to be physical trauma
Boy.
room.
Jesus, we took 250 damage of feels, like right in the feels.
Feel damage.
In
That's
the
a
field.
14 for initiative.
They took a field trip, all right.
Yeah, I tripped and fell on my face a couple times in that stupid hallway.
Mm-hmm.
I think I only ran into a mirror twice. I think it's because I didn't have reflections, so I feel like
I
that.
meant emotionally, not actually.
Well,
running into
emotionally,
walls.
Nari's, we're just a little traumatized for a while now because there's some things Nari's gonna have to deal with now in her life. It's fine. She'll be fine.
I was amazed at how long it took you guys to get through that.
And I can
Okay.
understand that you're
A
Djinn.
lot of self-discovery.
Sorry that Rafal's perfect and he doesn't need self-discovery because he knows his path in life, but maybe other people don't. Okay, Rafal? You and your billowing cape can just walk through the mirrors and be
We
like,
got
yeah,
some
you're
true
right. I'm
horrors on
beautiful."
this side of the table. All right.
Sure, Rafal wouldn't have that problem.
Rafal would be like, wait, oh no, this image, your hair is out of place. Ah.
No, we come to find out the reflection is that Rafal has been dyeing his hair this whole time.
Doesn't belong. You poor soul.
So Callum, as you smack your wand of the War Mage on the top of this crystal dais, these two elemental figures emerge from the crystal. These protectors emerge. And as they do so, they start to chuckle amongst themselves as they just drift. One of them arcs their palm forward with a faint golden glow as the crystal walls shut, sealing you inside of here with the two of them. As the other locks eyes with you, focusing for but a moment, and I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save, you say? All right. That is going to be a
I think that's
13.
an advantage, too, because you're a gnome.
If it's against magic, it is. That's even better. That's going to be a 23.
23 is much better. That is going to succeed. And nothing happens as his eyes glow golden, but then the spell fizzles away. Callum.
So I'm going to start by, which one was it that locked eyes with me?
The one on the right.
Okay. So I'm going to step back from him.
As you step
yes.
away from him, it's going to provoke an attack of opportunity. As he's going to swipe his fist down.
I'd say pretty much whatever he rolls is going to hit.
That's a 12 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right, that's 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Poor little Callum.
Wow.
Oh no.
I haven't cast Mage Armor yet.
Well, it was still really sad, buddy.
But you step away.
So, I take it your Jinn. Aren't you glad to be free?
What language are you addressing them in?
Spanish.
Let's say Primordial, since I
I
speak
was gonna say, does
Primordial.
Callum know primordial? Because that's what they speak, right?
They both kind of cock their heads curiously towards you. They say, "We are protectors of the stone and the treasure that it contains. You are here testing your own will. We are here to put you through the test."
Ah, well, you see, I thought merely to release you, since my friend said there was someone trapped in there. And on that note, give me just 1 second.
And he casts Disintegrate at the wall.
Yo, that's a great idea.
Which
That is-
stretcher
oh my
wall would you like to
God.
target?
My
Oh,
God.
I want to target the wall where Zara and Rafal are.
All right. Things are going to get a little timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. Zara and Rafal roll into initiative as the wall in front of you dissolves into ash.
Oh, what a great idea, Ben.
But because this is the first round of combat, Rafal is still 30 feet back.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because that's way sooner than you guys took it down.
I'd be 40 feet back just for what it's worth, because that's my movement speed.
All right. So with that, Zara, Callum,
And
is there anything else you would like to do?
And we're not after the treasure. I just thought you might like to get out.
That's my turn.
So Rafal, now you start to barrel around this corner, see Zara stabbing away at this crystal with her daggers as the wall in front of her just melts away, revealing this opening, and Callum pointing furiously at the wall. Is there anything you would like to do?
Yeah. Rafal's gonna rush up to the hole. Dynamic lighting's not letting me see the.
Yeah.
Sorry, stand by.
Can I sit?
There it is.
Layers.
Oh,
Okay.
those guys are big.
As are the gemstone necklaces that they wear around their necks.
Oh, how
Rafal's gonna
exciting.
use his dash action, his action to dash, and he's gonna dash in front of Callum and pull out his sword and his shield and stand defensively in front of Callum.
All right, Zara. I'll be right back.
Okay. We're in for a world of hurt. Aw.
Ready for a word from our sponsor.
We are, or they are.
I'm trying to see. I can't.
Is the Sunblade even good at this level? Hold on.
I totally want to go right next to Rafal and like do that cinematic moment. I just
The
can't.
camera pans around the three of you.
I can't. Yeah, I can't get up to there because it's 30 feet away.
So what does
You
Zara
have-
wish to do?
You have cunning action. Like you can use your bonus action to dash.
Yeah, I don't.
right?
I don't want to. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess. Okay.
I'm not trying to pressure you.
No.
It was
No,
your
no.
cinematic idea.
Yeah. Okay. Dash
Just
action.
trying to
Fucking go.
facilitate your vision.
I was like, well, I need to hide, and I'm like, wait, where the fuck am I going to hide anyway? Zara is going to follow Rafal's lead, draw out her crossbow, and aim it at this fella right over here.
All
And
right.
without saying a word, she's going to hold an action in case he does something.
I have a question for the
Aggressive.
DM.
What's up?
Does her
Excellent.
true sight let her see anything else about what's going on here?
She does not see anything in addition to what she should be able to see on the map. You just see the two genies floating inside of this chamber above the crystal dais where you saw them inside of a moment ago. And you can still see one seems to be concentrating on most of a wall of crystalline stone still. And it looks to be the guy on the left with the still faintly golden glowing palm.
Just wanted to make sure.
Still see the hilt of the sword inside of the slightly cracked crystal dais. So Zara's holding her action.
Yes.
As the one with the golden palm looks towards her,
As long as it's not a concentration saving throw, I'm Gucci.
drops his concentration on this wall, and instead focuses on you, and I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Okay, no big deal. I can throw a wisdom
And you
saving
get
throw.
+4 to that.
Hell fucking yeah.
23.
It's pretty good. Nothing happens on that one. As he moves up, round and behind you guys, as the second genie floats over, and as he lifts his hand upwards, this crystal seems to grow from the palm of his hand up into like a shaft that solidifies in a jagged crystal hammer as he swings this jagged maul down towards Rafal 2 times.
Oh fuck.
Bring it on.
Rafal, that's a 20 and a 14 to hit.
Both miss.
Both smash off of your shield as you stand triumphantly. Callum! Oh,
Okay.
sorry, with advantage, real quick, just in case.
Oh, yep, fair.
Wait.
All's fair. All's fair.
Even
Wait,
worse.
Which one?
You're good.
Which one did the hostile action? Was it
This
this one?
one.
Oh fuck.
They both just did. One cast a spell at you, the other just swung his hammer at Rafal.
Well, whoever did the can I unhold my action and fire?
That's up
at
to
the...
you.
Yes.
Who do you want to shoot at?
Pew pew. You know what? This man, he tried to do something with my mind.
All
I don't
right.
like that.
And have you got the sharpshooter feat?
No.
All right, so it's going to be a disadvantage for firing a ranged attack in melee range.
I mean, I shoot straight all the
Yeah,
time.
it just means
Yeah.
you won't get your sneak attack damage on it.
No.
But
Oh,
23 is going to hit.
Hell fucking yeah. Oh fuck. I'm really
Oh, yeah.
bad at close combat. Fuck.
Anything else?
Not if you have flanking, right? With the motherfucking bear claws and flanking, you should get sneak attack damage.
Not if she has disadvantage on the shot.
Oh.
No, I'm saying melee combat.
Yes.
I guess, yeah.
Callum,
So-
anything you would like to do?
Yes, but are they going to go into initiative?
They are. They both rolled 17s.
Okay.
No.
So, casting anything as an action with someone in melee range triggers an opportunity
Nope.
attack, right?
Nope. You're good.
Nope.
Just do it.
Okay. in that
That's
case,
a Pathfinder thing.
Ranged spell attacks will be at disadvantage,
in that
but
case
you
I'm
won't get attacked.
casting mirror image on myself.
All right.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
And as a bonus action,
It must be really confusing for everyone in this chamber to see multiple versions of Callum all around himself as these mirrored images appear.
What a weird sensation that must be. No,
I
I
wonder
can't
if you can
imagine
see
it.
their past lives.
Just realize that it's Rafal and the short people.
Wow, okay. For one thing, fuck you. Okay?
Is that also a Panic at the Disco song name?
No,
Callum,
it'd be much longer than
away
that.
from the one on the north side. It's going to take an attack of opportunity towards you.
I thought it
Rafal's
might.
going to use his reaction to protect Callum and give it disadvantage on that attack.
That's going to drop the attack from a 28 down to a 27.
Oh, damn.
that's still going to hit.
Oh my
Sounds like I
god.
stopped and
roll-
rolled it, maybe.
Roll to see if it hits one of your mirror images.
Don't you have to roll?
You roll me a d20 because you're keeping track of your duplicates.
Okay. How about just a D4? The D20 always seems silly.
That works for me. On a 1 it hits you or on a 4 it hits you?
Let's say on a 1 it hits me, since I'm rolling.
All right.
That's a 2.
Destroys one of your mirror images. Say goodbye to Balaam.
Balaam. Nice.
Anything else you would like to do?
That was an action and a move, so I think I'm done.
Callum's
Rafal.
nickname was number 2.
Mulk.
Rafal is gonna attack this one that
All
is
right.
trying to hit him with the hammer. Oh, 14?
14 is going to miss.
Yeah, I'm not shocked at that.
As
He's
your
going-
blade swings forward, and while it might find purchase in flesh, it just scrapes across the stony skinned exterior of this creature.
So as he like scrapes across, he's gonna try to cut back up. 24.
24 is going to hit.
10, and I'm gonna divine smite at a 3rd level.
All right.
Is this creature a fiend?
No. They look to be elementals.
So it's 4d8. Okay. Oh, only 10 more. Wow. So 20 damage on that.
20 damage. Nice. It does all
And-
look to go through.
And that is the end of Rafal's turn.
All right. Zara.
Okay. Well, okay. So she's going to kind of throw down the like crossbow +2 and pick up the rapier that fucking Marauder had that I renamed Avenger, and she's going to swing at this man. Oh no.
Was
Well,
that supposed to be a disadvantage?
no, I don't think it was, but I don't think it would have hit.
It
I rolled
might.
a 6.
Oh no, you only rolled 6.
That's got a 6, a 1, and an 11.
14 total. Yeah.
Yeah, I would think it was supposed to be maybe an 11. That's just weird. I rolled 3 times.
No, that's
Yeah.
because she has halfling luck. So when she rolls a
So
1,
what?
it
Yeah,
rolls
yeah.
again.
So a 6 and an 11. So should just be a 6 for
Mm-hmm.
14.
14. So that is going to miss, unfortunately.
Well, fuck, I don't think I can do anything else, and, I really regret throwing my thing down. I guess she's going to stay here? This is kind of why I don't do melee combat?
You can move around to the other side.
Wait, can I
use. No, you're
Can-
fine.
Oh yeah, no. Can I use my other motherfucking bear paw as a bonus action, or do I have to do left hook, right hook? Or
As long as you attack with a light weapon for your first attack, you can make a light weapon attack with your offhand.
and the rapier is not a light weapon.
No,
Correct.
it is. I thought
Oh,
it
Might
was.
fuck.
be.
I think the rapier is just
don't
a
believe it
versatile
is.
weapon. I don't think it's a light weapon.
Oh, well,
I could be
fuck.
wrong.
I really thought it was light.
Uh,
I'll
I'm
look it
pretty
up.
sure a rapier is a finesse weapon.
I'm looking it up.
If you click on it, it should show
Rapier
you.
should be a finesse weapon, yes.
Yeah,
I've
it's
used
a
that
finesse.
multiple
Mm.
times.
Well, Kevin is going to move right there, so that way I think flanking. Again, this is kind of why I
Not
don't
quite
do.
flanking,
Well,
but you
right
are
here.
almost all the way around. You would have to go one more square to your north of where you were to flank.
Oh,
Be
so
on
kind of
complete
like.
opposite sides.
Oh, well, fuck.
See, you started there.
Yeah.
You could go on opposite sides of the other one, probably.
You know, fuck it. Yeah, I was right here because that's cinematic junk, and she will disengage and go behind this guy.
All right. Bonus action to disengage to sneak around the other guy.
Oh yeah.
You want to end up right
Anything
there.
else you would like to do?
Well, fuck. No.
Basically, you want to be able to draw a straight line directly through the center of their token to the other character to be flanked.
Okay. I don't do close
You don't get in
combat.
melee combat.
No. I usually avoid it in everything I do. And I end my turn.
All right. So this one that just swung his fist at Callum is going to solidify a maul within his arm and take 2 swings down at Rafal. With advantage, making it a 23 and a 26 to hit Rafal.
The 26 will hit.
That's going to be 21 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Ouch.
And I need a strength check.
Check?
Check.
Okay. So those are different than saving throws. 14.
As this crystalline maul smashes down onto Rafal, he is knocked prone where he stands.
Can I do athletics?
This one's a strength check.
That's so bizarre. Okay.
As the genie watching Zara disengage and step around follows her with his gaze, being the first one to spy them, and he swings his maul twice at you. Not with advantage. That's going to be a 22 and a natural 20 to hit Zara.
Oof.
So the 22 is going to be 21 points of bludgeoning damage to Zara. So you can have that down to 10 points of
You
bludgeoning
may want to save that
damage.
for the critical hit.
Or 31 points of bludgeoning damage on the crit.
So she took 22 damage from the first attack and 31 from the second.
21 from the first, and if she's having the second, 15 from the second, for 36 damage total. And I need a strength check from you. As he turns after his maul smashes into Zara, he looks over towards Callum and says, "Very well, you will all be tested." Callum. This sort of guttural, earthy, grinding sound emerges from his throat as he responds in the primordial Terran.
He's
As
a
Zara
Genie
is
talking
knocked
Terran?
prone.
Man, these are some weird dudes. Okay, so it's my turn.
It is.
Do they seem to be humanoid?
Roll me an Arcana check. Or a nature, if that's better for you.
26 for the Arcana.
These, being a collector of artifacts and items, you've heard tales about particular items being enchanted with elemental beings, specifically tales of Jinn, Genie, and Dao that have become trapped or make their residence inside of items of magical power. It seems as though these two Dao, these earthen genies, have taken up residence within this particular crystal.
Okay. So
You
they're
judge that
definitely elementals.
they are earthen elemental genies
Okay.
that are able to glide through unworked stone without affecting the material it moves through.
So in that case, I would know that a whole person would not work on them.
If it's restricted to humanoids, correct.
Yeah, it just says humanoids.
So they are effectively elemental in type.
Okay. So on the other hand, a hold monster would
Could work.
okay. Oh, here goes a hold monster on the one to the north. Need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No problemo. 16.
That's a fail.
Unless it is a problemo then.
Ha!
What does it look like as Callum holds this Jinn, this Dao?
What it looks like is that he waves his wand about, and little wisps of like smoke and air start to wrap around the Dao and like tighten around it, and it like grips it. And he's specifically avoiding anything that's earthen or metal, since they're all cool with that.
All right. Rafal. Find thrown between two Dao.
Rafal's going to stand up. That's the one that knocked him down, right?
Correct.
He's going to look over at Callum. He's going to say, "Thank you." And then he's going to turn his attention to this one. Even though Zara's prone, Rafal still gets advantage, correct?
Yeah, buddy.
Let's fucking go. All right. How do you like a 25 to hit?
25's gonna hit.
18 points of damage. And then he's going to
18.
swing again. 25 to hit.
Still hits.
22 points of damage.
All right. He's not looking particularly thrilled as your blade makes contact with him and shears off a significant portion of his arm. As moments later, his crystalline form slowly re-solidifies as he grows another one of these arms in its place. It's a little bit slower as it proceeds all the way out to the fingertips, giving you the impression that he has a limited effort and capacity to do this. And you are working your way through it.
That is the end of her false turn.
Zara.
Zara is going to stand up and, yeah, there we go, and is going to swing her rapier at advantage because she is flanking, right?
All right.
Tight. And she is going to swing Avenger at the genie in front of her. And it's going
With
to be great.
advantage.
With advantage. Does an
Nice.
18 hit?
18 is just what you needed to hit.
Fuck yes. Just she
So
gets
roll that sneak attack.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
If I can find it. I found it.
That's a lot.
26 total.
That's a lot of ones.
That's a lot
Well,
of ones.
Well, I mean, she was just knocked prone. She's not used to this.
Gotta get her bearings.
She's gotta get her bearings. And she, as a bonus action, she will drink a common potion of healing.
How many potions of healing does Zara have?
A lot. No, I have. Let me see. 3, 6,
Looks like at least 4.
8. I have 8.
All right.
Now
Roll me a
7.
D8.
6.
Okay. You consume your health potion, regaining 6 hit points.
Yay! I'm somewhat okay. I am my
You're
turn.
fine.
Fine.
As this Dow in front of you rears back with his crystal maw, the one in front of Callum remains held in place, ending his turn with it's a wisdom save.
I believe he gets a second wisdom save at the end of each of his turn, or another wisdom save at the end of each turn.
All right. So at the end of this turn, he's going to roll an 18 on his wisdom save.
You would.
As the
do,
one
do
to
I
the,
get it? Do I get any bonus for casting it with a +2 wand of the war mage?
You tell me.
I don't think I do.
Attack rolls only, my friend.
As the one to the south is going to rear back with his maul and try to smash it down at Zara. That's going to be a 12 and a 19 to hit.
Let me check.
I'm going to use my reaction to use when a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to melee attack them. I'm going to hit him.
All
Sentinel
right.
attack.
Yeah. 27
27 hits.
for 12.
All right.
So what were
A
does
12
the
and a
attacks...
19 to hit Zara.
Okay, the 19 hit.
For 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Not too bad at all.
No, it's not. The fact that you just went a little bit higher pitch there isn't concerning.
Oh, not in the least.
No!
With that, Callum is up.
Okay, so Callum at least prevented one of them from taking a turn once. You know what?
They do almost like 40 points of damage to Zara in one round. Just a single one of them. So,
And
well
she's
worth
so
it.
squishy, y'all. So squishy.
So as a bonus action, I can... Okay, let's see. What's the rules about casting multiple spells in a round? Been a while.
You can cast one normal spell, and then any additional spells must be a cantrip.
So even if it's a bonus action, I can still only cast another cantrip.
You can cast a cantrip as an action, then that spell is a bonus, or you can cast a... Because I don't think there's any bonus action cantrips.
No, I don't think there are.
Not unless you have a subclass that that changes it.
So you can get a bonus action
leveled
spell off and a cantrip.
Yeah, one leveled spell per turn.
One spell slot.
Okay. Well, in that case, I am going to Misty Step as my bonus action. I'm going to Misty Step to immediately behind Zara. And then I'm going to cantrip Firebolt at the, I guess the one that we're flanking.
All right.
Do I get advantage since he's flanked and everything?
Not on the ranged attack.
Okay, didn't think so.
16 is going to miss. The firebolt smashes into this crystalline form in front of you, but it seems to just singe the outside, not piercing through its tough hide.
Ben, does that include your War Mage +2?
I'm pretty sure it does. He has a
Yeah, I
plus
think it does.
12.
It's a plus 12.
Okay. Just checking.
Oh, damn.
I mean, that's what I have to hit with Crownfall, which is a +2 to hit. So
I really should have rolled the actual dice instead of using the stupid roll 20. But okay, anyway.
The problem was you didn't do a Super Saiyan call before.
I didn't.
Anything else you would like to do?
I think that's all I can do.
All right, Rafal.
Rafal is going to end this man's career. 21.
21 is going to hit.
23 points of damage.
23. It's looking rough.
He needs to go into
19 to
attack
hit.
mode.
19 hits.
For 19 points of damage.
Hey,
Hey, what?
still alive,
Aw.
but 19 for 19.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to be using my spell slots on this or not.
Do you want to use your spell slots on this or not?
Not really. I feel like we can take these guys, but then again, I don't want it to hit Zara again. So
I mean, I'm fine. I have so many health potions. Like, I'm
Rafal's
legit. If I go
gonna-
down, I'm great. I'm Gucci.
yeah, whatever. He's fine. He's gonna yeah, stay where he's at.
All right, Zara.
The drama. Yes, Zara will again, because that's all I can do. Hit this man and hopefully kill him.
Take him down.
Eh.
I assume by this man you meant Callum.
Yes, totally. Stand around, slash him.
Not to ruin this gnome's career.
Yes, it's all mine
right.
now. No.
Wizard has nowhere to hide.
Oh yeah.
Wait, she's got to roll and see if she hits one of the mirror images.
No, I'll allow it. But you gonna roll that sneak attack, DiMaggio?
No. Of course.
But twice.
Hell yes, because it's going to be huge. It's going to be great.
Nice.
59.
Oh. Whoo, sheesh.
Zara, as you plunge this avenging rapier through this Dow, as he's rearing back to smash this crystalline maul into your face one more time, you take this opening and thrust forward as your rapier pierces through what you would expect to be this thing's heart, judging by its humanoid shape, and its swing just stops as all of its movement just halts. And the glow begins to fade away from the interior of this thing. As the life leaves its eyes, the color fades from its form. As this purplish hued crystal begins to shift to this grayish ashen tone, as it just begins to crumble apart, disintegrating, much like the wall that Callum destroyed moments ago. As he dissolves into this crystalline powder all at the floor, the bejeweled necklace he's wearing just smashes into the top of this pile of crystals.
Hell yeah.
He is no more.
So I imagine like Zara's forehead is just covered in blood, and she's going to raise up her rapier, point it at the other genie, and go, "You're next." Very menacingly. I want this man to fear me.
He cocks his head sideways as if he has no idea what you're trying to say.
Wow, fuck this man. Does he get my intent?
Rafal will translate for him in Terran right there in front of him with like the same kind of look in his eyes.
Assuming that's the end of your turn, you see him meet your gaze as he rears back with his own crystalline maul and tries to smash it down upon Rafal.
That's fine. Let's go. Fight me, bro.
Ooh, only a 12, followed by a 26 to hit.
You know what? Unicorn horn. I'm gonna use my reaction to my AC by 2.
At least someone uses that thing.
I
For like 3 years and didn't touch it.
I use it all the time since you gave it to me.
I know, I'm
You
so
used
happy I
it, like,
gave that to you
two
because I was
times.
like, fuck, I need to use this. I'm never using it. Someone take this from me.
As he's going to meet Rafal's gaze, and he says, "One down, one to go before you have the right to claim your prize." Callum.
Paul's gonna like look over at the sword. That is kind of cool.
Okay. Callum, standing right behind Zara, is going to give her a potion.
You smash the bottle of the potion into the back of her skull successfully.
So, do you
Administering
want me to roll the
healing potion.
4d4, or
If you're administering the potion to her
I am?
or handing it to her.
I'm administering it to her.
So let's have you roll the 4d4.
Can Kevin not? I mean,
There's-
she's Gucci. I mean, she has 7 potions.
If Rachel wants to tell Ben anything at this point in time, you're welcome to. As Callum
Yeah, I
fishes
mean-
out a potion of healing and starts reaching for you.
No. Kevin's not gonna.
You know, on the other hand, he
Well,
is
there
gonna
you
be
go
holding-
then.
He is going to be holding me.
Yeah, but I'm okay.
It's one of those, like, you know, she's got, as it was described earlier, you have blood, like, pouring down your face.
Your words.
Oh,
Cheeks-
yes.
So-
her cheeks are very red still, but not from blood.
Okay, so that's a 2, a 3, there's 5. That makes it 9.
What it is from
And
blood,
10.
but it's from her.
Yeah, it's from the inside.
So
Not
Inner
the
blood.
outside. Inner blood.
Most blood is from the inside.
Continue.
So- And that's an action to administer a potion, right?
To someone else, yes.
Okay. So that is 14 points of healing.
Nice.
Oh, yay! Thank you.
And I don't have any bonus actions that I can cast.
Would you like
so
to move?
yeah, I'm gonna move. And as I'm moving, I'm gonna say,
Zara, quickly, flank him. We must take him out.
Would you like to climb upon the crystal dais?
Ooh.
yeah, I'm not paying any attention to the fact that this is dais or not. I'm just trying to get into a better position for fighting this guy.
All right. Well, you noticeably start scaling this crystal that's in the middle of the room. Rafal.
Rafal's going to move over here to make it easier. Kevin's not gonna be able to flank this guy. Yes, if he goes here. And he's going to attack. No longer with advantage. 15 probably misses.
15 is
you
gonna
said
miss.
18.
20 hits.
For 14.
14 DiMaggio.
That is the end of Rafal's turn.
Zara.
Okay, if I move here, I'm flanking, right?
One up.
Here.
Okay, tight. That is within 25 feet of me, so I'm going to move right there. I have advantage, so I am going to hit this man again with my rapier because
Crit it.
it's worked.
Crit it
It's for-
again.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Here we go.
Hell yeah. Oh wait.
Says, well, actually, nobody's crit me yet. That was the other guy.
Oh no.
We're bullying you right now.
As you can tell, I don't share the same weaknesses.
Yeah. Yeah, we can tell.
And the 15 is going to miss.
I would assume she's she's not doing as good. Her head is still spinning. She has suffered head trauma, so that's not good. Yep. I'm good. I'm going to end my turn here.
All right. As you end your turn there,
Oh, I don't like how you said that.
he is going to just start drifting downwards, provoking an attack of opportunity from Rafal as he leaves your threatened range, but not from
Oh.
Zara because he's going straight down.
Do I get advantage because of Zara?
I'm going to say no because he goes down about 10 feet.
Damn. 17 misses.
17 is going to miss as he slips into the crystal
So I say, why does he not provoke from Zara too?
because he's not
Because I'm
leaving her
short.
threatened range. He's
Because-
moving through the Sentinel's radius, which provokes the attack from Rafal,
Okay.
but he's underground before he leaves Zara's threatened radius.
Just say it. Just say that Zara's short.
No,
And
it's
he's
just because
going
I
to
have Sentinel.
reemerge from the crystalline structure about here as he grips tightly to his maul and just looks prepared for anything. Callum.
Okay, well, since he decided to, come out and play, Callum's just gonna firebolt him.
All right.
Rolling a d20 this time.
Super Saiyan Roar.
Nah, I don't need Super Saiyan.
Unless you do.
How about a 20?
Yeah. Natural?
No, total.
That's amazing.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Okay, so that's 3d10. Well, there's 5 and another 9. So there's 14.
14 damage.
14 damage.
Pretty good.
And Kyle's pretty happy with where he is, so we'll stay there.
All right. Rafal.
Rafal's not afraid of this guy. Bring him on.
All right. You step forward and he swings his maul twice. The first with a 16 to hit, followed by a backswing at a 25 to hit.
The 25 is going to hit.
It smashes into you for 20 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need a strength check.
Oh, that's annoying. Still wish I could use athletics on this. Natural 20.
No
Oh.
problem. You stomach the blow and are not knocked prone.
And Rafal's going to swing at him. Miss.
Just misses.
That hits.
24 hits.
For 17 points of damage. And Rafal's going to say to him in Primordial, in the Terran, he's going to say, "What do you think your odds are, Guardian?" That's the end of my turn.
All right, Zara. All right. She stares in stunned silence.
I bet you her mic's muted.
Okay, funny story. My mic was muted. Can
Classic.
how big is this? Is it kind of like a little pyramid and she can hide behind, or is it flat? Hey, Betty boy.
It's a relatively jagged surfaces, almost sort of pyramid-like in shape. It's large enough you could attempt to hide behind it, only because you're a halfling, though.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do you need to
Kevin?
hide to get advantage since he's next to it?
But
Yeah, to get advantage. not to get sneak attack.
But
Okay.
every foot of the floors, walls, and ceilings are still covered in these eyes that just feel like they're ominously watching you.
Even
Ke-
though she has the true sight. Oh, is that
Even
gone?
though she
Was that
has-
gone?
No, true sight lasts for an hour.
Nice.
Well, Kevin will attempt to hide from the genie for a bonus action. I know, it is sad, dude.
You're going to go behind the crystal or trying to hide in plain sight?
Behind the crystal, like to here? Is this not hiding from him?
I assume blocking your line of sight betwixt yourself and the Tao will provide cover. If you're on the same side of the crystal as him, you're not getting cover from it.
Okay. And scratch that. She'll just hit him with a crossbow.
All right.
I don't remember where I moved. So since she dropped her crossbow, she'll have to use her fire hand crossbow and fire at this guy, and hopefully it'll work.
Your crossbow was right here.
Yeah.
22 is going to hit.
Do I get sneak attack?
Yeah, you do. You got an ally within 5 feet.
Hell yeah. 21.
And is it ignited right now?
I would imagine so, yes.
All right. Fire the bolt, and it pins into the front of this Tao as he is trading blows with Rafal. Anything else you would like to do?
Yes. She will. I don't know how far I moved. She will stay right here.
All right.
And my turn.
Rafal, it meets your gaze as he rears back with his crystalline maul, and this gravelly voice once again meets to respond, saying more towards you than at you. I will be reformed at the completion of this test for the next participants deemed worthy. When you fail, I will re-solidify within the dais. I will be yet used again for another test in the future. Your test will end here in failure. As he swings,
Very confident.
that's a critical hit, followed by a 21.
No, that's not.
No. I'm going to use my
Grandpa's
sovereign ability and negate that critical hit.
All right, so that's going to be 25 points of bludgeoning damage on a non-crit.
25?
25.
Got it.
Don't worry, Rafal. I can revive you if you've been dead within 100 years.
I've got 84 HP left.
This is the first room, man.
This guy's going to be smacking on me a lot.
He floats a little bit south, and then Callum is up.
Okay. Callum's going to go ahead and do that firebolt again. It's going to be working.
All right.
Just going to go ahead and roll it all at once. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
That's going to smash into him.
Okay, a 9 for the first two. That's 12 points of damage.
All right. Flames sear into the crystal, starting to melt him ever so slightly. He doesn't look happy about it.
And Callum's just going to go ahead and try to keep his distance.
Moving?
Yep.
All right. As Callum circles the room, Rafal.
Rafal is going to continue his assault on this creature. That's a natural one.
That's going to miss.
That's going to miss.
You see him starting to gain confidence as he's noticing your pattern and throwing up his maul, deflecting your blow again and then again. As his words seem to ring true within this chamber. For about a split second, you start to doubt yourself.
Can Rafal move behind him like this?
Absolutely.
You're gonna do that. And then yeah, I guess that's the end of Rafal's turn. I'm not gonna drink a potion.
All right, Zara. Once again with the stunned silence.
Yes. I wasn't speaking because I'm trying to get my cat under control.
Come on, kitty cat.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I'm just not used to it. Is right here, would that provide flanking?
Yeah.
Sure would.
Yes.
Hell fucking yeah. I'm getting good at this. I'm going to go there. And again with Avenger, she is going to stab at this man with advantage because
Hell
she's
yeah.
flanking. And it's going to be a
what's
crit.
Avenger?
The sword that Verauder had. I just renamed
+3
it.
rapier.
Oh, it's a +3 rapier?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a +1.
You
No,
have it in there as a
+3.
+3.
You have the bonus correct. You just have
The
it
name's
titled wrong.
Well, fuck.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Let me know when you're not using that other rapier because I could use it.
You don't have your damage correct on it though. You need to be adding your dexterity to the damage, right, Ryan?
I believe so. So
Yes.
add 5 to that and your
Yeah.
sneak attack if you want to roll that.
Okay.
Sneak attack +5.
But it had your +5 on the last rapier attack.
It did.
Different rapier.
Yeah, it did.
So I think you
Dang,
gave
good
yourself
sneak attack
different
damage.
buttons.
So was
A
that
lot of 6s.
9.
38 total damage?
You plunge the rapier, and once again, you find that same soft spot you found in the first one as it slips through him. And he recoils, and he's starting to look a little bit rough.
I
You can still
suggest
bonus
you
it.
just give up right now. No bonus action. I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm great. I'm my turn.
You don't use that last attack with your bear claw?
This is a finesse weapon. It's not gonna.
It's not a light
No, that's
weapon.
right. I keep
Yeah.
forgetting that.
He's going to rear back and try to smash what just stepped up to him and stabbed him in the back. 2 maul attacks coming Zara's way.
Can it not?
Rafal's gonna strike back its way.
All right. 30 hits. That's a 24 and a 14 to hit Zara.
Okay, the 14 doesn't hit, but the other one does.
It's going to be 17 points of bludgeoning damage coming your way as his maul smashes into the ground as you just leap out of the way a fraction of the time. But the shards of crystal that explode from where his maul makes impact explode outwards and shatter into you a little bit. He's looking a little bit more desperate with these swings. Callum.
Doesn't she need to make a save so she gets knocked prone?
Yes, thank you. Strength check, please, Zara.
No problem. Oh, that
17
was an
the
advantage.
first.
Oh, okay.
So as you are knocked prone, he's going to make that second swing with advantage.
Oh.
That's going to up it to a 20 to hit with the second swing.
Well, point of order.
But no, hold on. The first one missed.
13 was the first hit. It was the first number you said.
24 was the first number. The 14 was the second.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You're
The
getting hit with a maul.
20 hits.
So that's going to be 18 more bludgeoning damage as Rafal slashes into his back.
18.
18 more bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I just need to kind of move out of the way.
Don't
so
forget, you can have one attack a turn.
Yeah, can I have that 118 29?
Absolutely.
Dodge.
If you would choose to use it on this attack,
Yes, this attack.
then it shall be done. Callum.
So Callum's going to run up. And he's going to try something. He doesn't know if it's going to work or not. He's
Cure
going to
my
reach
wounds?
down. Nope. he's gonna reach down and grab her hand.
Invisibus.
And Zara becomes invisible.
And Callum's then gonna step up to this thing. And I think it's his actions.
Kevin really doesn't deserve Callum. She doesn't.
You hear her saying this out loud, right beside you. Rafal.
Does he still get advantage though? Zara's
You don't know.
invincible?
Zara's gone. Callum just bamfed her to another plane of existence.
Well, you can take one step and you'd be flanking with me.
I'm gonna take a step there.
There you go.
All right, here we go. 26.
26 hits.
Damage, please. It's not rolling damage.
Oh, that was a harmless
No
attack.
damage for you.
Oh, okay.
You hit
I
him,
think
but
it's
he was
broke.
just pretending.
There we go. Yeah, I got it.
16.
Okay, 16. All right. Second attack,
Oh, yeah.
29 for 15.
All right. He's not looking happy.
That's the end of her fall's turn.
Zara.
Zara Kevin is going to stand up. Wow, her head is hurting. This ain't good. She wants this to end. So she will. She doesn't know what the hell is going on anymore. But she will attempt to stab this man.
Going with your rapier?
Yes.
Do it with advantage.
Oh, well. Okay, that was one attack.
Yeah,
Oh,
you want to roll
fuck.
that
That
double
nat
sneak
20.
attack?
Yeah, double that sneak attack. Hell yeah, this man is going down. Oh, and add +5 to that too. I still
All
haven't
right, so
hit.
53. Yes, 53 points.
52.
Yeah.
If you're adding 5 to 47.
Yes, 52.
52.
Thank you. Zara, from your invisible self, as you plunge forth this rapier into this elemental Tao again, how do you want to do this?
Same thing. She's going to stab this man straight into his heart. And she's going to be a little bit wobbly, and she's like, yeah, take that, you stupid motherfucker. I'm tired.
Your blade plunges into the crystalline form as he begins to fade and lose the color that consists of this inner golden glow. As he rapidly takes on this gray discoloration, as he dissolves into ash at the tip of your rapier. And as he dissolves, this bejeweled necklace falls down and just rings itself around the tip of your rapier. This hefty gem-encrusted necklace.
Oh, hell yeah. That
You
looks
gather,
expensive.
you gather each necklace is worth about 2,500 gold pieces if you were to resell it.
Oh.
Damn.
Fuck yeah. Very, very sneakily. She'll pocket that.
She throws it on the giant sack of silver she has carrying around. Scrooge McDuck over here.
Guys, sorry about that. I didn't expect that.
What happened?
I just thought I'd tap on the stone and see if we could let those guys out.
Okay.
Typically, Jinn don't like being enslaved, and it just had that sort of look about it.
Well, if you don't mind me saying, I think we shouldn't mess with anything else. I was hit in the head. Let's not do this.
Since
Sorry,
you did that.
Sit down.
While Callum's like fussing over Zara, can Rafal like walk over and pick up the hilt of that sword.
The sword is still inside of the crystalline dais. Callum
Oh, I
made
thought-
one hit and it started to crack the crystal.
Oh, I
But
thought it was like
it's-
sticking out of it like a sword in the stone
It is.
situation.
It's a gauntlet,
It's
yo.
encased inside of it like frozen in ice.
You gotta break
Uh,
through to get to the
so-
item.
As Callum sees
was gonna,
Rafal
like-
going over to do that, he's gonna speak up.
Rafal, they were talking about being tested. I don't know if we're supposed to leave that or take it.
Zara, taking a quick glimpse around the room, you do not see those figures inside of the crystal dais anymore.
Well, they're not in there, so I do whatever you want, Rafal. I think we're good. Let's just not crack any more crystalline figures.
hold up, Zara, you're in a nosedive.
I mean, how cool would it be to have Rafal with a
Rafal-
lightsaber, like at the top of the pyramid in MistHaven, proclaiming he's king? Like that'd be epic.
If only for
Oh,
the
that'd
cover
be
sheet.
fucking sick.
Exactly. It's like a metal album cover, you know? It's just like Rafal high up with a flaming sword. Oh, it'd be so good. I'm in another room crying my eyes out, so don't worry about me.
Paul's gonna look at Callum and he's gonna say, I mean, we came down this hallway for our benefit. Seems like this would be a beneficial reward for what we just went through, right? I mean, they attacked you once you said you cracked this thing. So they must be guarding it. Therefore, isn't this our reward for getting past the Guardians?
You could be right, and I'm certainly interested in what that is.
Rafal's gonna try to cut it out.
Roll me an attack roll.
You
14.
Your blade arcs down and just kind of slides off the crystal at a weird angle. You didn't have quite the right amount of force behind this angle of the blow to do damage to the crystal.
How about 21?
Go ahead and roll damage.
18.
This time your swing finds purchase in some of the cracks that was already started by the War Mage's wand, and it starts to rip and tear chunks of crystal away, getting ever closer towards the hilt of this sunblade. But not quite enough to grab hold of the handle just yet.
Can I keep going?
If you want to make another attack roll,
Sure. That misses.
Well, all right.
continue
guess no
scraping
help.
off.
It's
Roll damage.
How does
22.
your current sword feel about you trying to replace him?
Rafal will have that conversation
You're-
with Crownfall as he's hacking
You're
away.
hacking away these crystals again and again, piece by piece, as slowly you are freeing the hilt of the blade contained inside.
So, Crownfall, here's what I'm thinking. It'll be useful, right? That's why we need to grab it out of there. I mean, Callum said it's the weapon of kings, so we could definitely use it in conjunction with everything that you could do as well, right?
It is not my place to tell you how best to equip yourself for a fight, my liege.
Good point. All right, this is what I want to do.
And as you arc down and chip off that last bit, and you see the hilt of the blade just shift ever so slightly, signifying that it has been freed from its crystal prison.
Fall's gonna reach down and pry it out.
All right, Rafal scoops up the hilt of this sword, raises it up. You can catch a faint glimmer of this purplish crystal embedded inside of the hilt. Roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Save
Oh.
throw.
Is it like the evil staff?
Probably
That
cursed.
is my worst save by far. 17.
Oh, 17 is pretty good.
You hold up this gem encrusted blade hilt, holding it up high for but a moment. And as the light catches it ever so subtly, a blade of pure radiant light emerges from the tip of it
That's sick.
like a
fuck.
lightsaber.
That's really, really badass.
And it
You mean
lets
like
out this faint hum as it's activated.
Also super lethal for vampires.
You mean like
Yeah, it's
a
literal
light
sunlight.
rapier?
It's,
We wouldn't want to
like-
get copyright infringement.
But you only
Laser
take
sword.
7 points of psychic damage as the
I
blade
am-
emerges.
Resistant to psychic damage.
So then you take 3 points of psychic damage.
Excuse me.
Man, Rafal would have done great in the mirror room.
Yeah, I would have.
Unfortunately,
Already
Great at
confirmed this.
everything. That's
Rafal
not
has Rafal has no flaws. He would look at himself and kiss himself and just walk on, and they'd be like, "Yeah, you're doing great, guy. You don't have
They
problems.
would
Keep
have
going."
high-fived each other and been like, the exit's over there. Like, thanks, bro.
Went through a lot of character buildings to get to the point of self-esteem that he is at right now. Okay.
I don't know. I've never known a Rafal to have flaws. The whole
Yeah,
time we've known him, when has
mhm.
Rafal ever
No,
had a
everyone
flaw?
else
I'm
has
being
flaws.
leader and gave it to you.
That
Wait,
doesn't
what?
count as a flaw. That's just
that's
team
a
building
lapse in
exercise.
judgment.
Self-doubt is a flaw. Absolutely, it was.
Okay, you gave me the team because you had a hard moment, and then you took it back later. So I don't.
Mari's welcome to
You
have this
literally
discussion with
died.
Rafal when next they meet.
Nari
Kevin,
sees a
So for
reflection
now,
of Rafal and starts
Zara
yelling at him.
scoops up the bejeweled necklace that was on the tip of her rapier. Rafal starts to go to town on this crystalline dais to retrieve the handle of the blade. Is anyone picking up the second necklace?
Yeah,
First
Callum
Caldra.
put it in chat that he's doing that.
All right. So that
Um,
necklace is also worth
I could-
2,500 gold.
I sort of
Kevin,
like support Zara as we're going around, and I'll go like lead her over and grab it.
So, what do you guys think? Do we go through the doors or go through down that hallway?
I don't know. Maybe the hallway. I don't know how you're able to fight that close.
Didn't you make it down the hallway earlier? What'd you see?
I didn't actually get to the end of it. It's a long hallway, and you kind of got into trouble before I got very far.
Well, sorry about that.
That's
I went-
okay.
Look, this is what I used to do. I'm kind of drawn to those sorts of things.
Well, hey, I mean, this thing is really cool. When he like shows you the sunblade.
Oh, don't get any ideas. Well, I mean, at least we have a cool looking sword. It's just.
And two necklaces that seemed quite valuable.
No, I only saw one.
Zara. We both saw them both wearing them.
Well, I'm just saying. You're right. Okay, you're absolutely right. There were two of them. I just saved one for a rainy day.
Well, I've got no problem with that, but just admit that you have it.
Well, I just did.
Did I use my lay on hands after the dragon fight?
I don't believe you did.
Cool. I'm gonna
You
heal
didn't need to,
myself
you
up.
didn't get hit.
You got
Yeah, I think
like
only Tulia
Oh,
and
wait,
Akbar took
no.
damage.
I thought I did.
no, I think you did.
I thought I did.
Because you did take quite a bit of damage because you were soloing like
You
30
were,
hit
yeah,
points?
you were soloing there for a little bit.
Ryan, do you remember?
What does your D&D Beyond say?
It says 65, but I don't think that's right.
I thought it was like around 60.
That I
So if
used.
it says 65, I think that is right.
Oh, okay then. Okay. Well, then Rafal's gonna give himself back
'Cause I think
30.
you were surrounded by the magma drakes, and after defeating those 3, you healed yourself up in 1 round.
Yeah. So, Rafal's gonna heal himself for 30, and then he's gonna reach over and touch Kevin and heal her for 30.
Nice.
God, even the paladin's better
Nice.
healer than the cleric.
Kevin is going to wipe away the blood, put on a bandage around her forehead, stop the bleeding, get up, and proceed down that hallway. With a
Yep.
cool looking bandage.
Wait. You probably should let me go first. Or no, let's let Zara go first.
Thank you.
So you guys start to proceed down this lengthy crystalline hallway. Zara taking the lead. Rachel,
Yes.
how would Zara like to proceed?
Very cautiously, like half her. She's not running full speed, but she is walking relatively slowly.
Taking care to keep her eyes open for any sort of traps or the likes, and she still has the true sight.
Yes.
Are you trying to be stealthy as you proceed? Or just cautious?
Stealthy and cautious. So I think what will happen if it's okay, I know it is. She'll make it to one end of the hallway, look around, kind of signal to the others to follow around.
Going one corner at a time?
One corner at a time, yeah. So
All right.
stealthy, look behind this corner, signal to the others to come over. Stealthy.
Feel free to move forward again. As
Okay.
you proceed down this strange corridor. It's strange for everyone else because the walls, floor, and ceiling are all made of this kind of glass, see-through crystal. And there's all these images of eyes just where every room and hallway you've walked through thus far. It's even weirder for Zara because you can physically see the magic surging around and through these walls, like just the flow of the arcane as it exists here. And as you guys are proceeding around one corner and then the next and then the next, you're not coming across any sort of tiles or traps or levers or switches or glyphs or anything that would pique your normally perceptive senses. But as you start proceeding forward, you come to what looks to be a T intersection up ahead, and you can faintly make out this drifting sense of almost a necrotic aura sifting out from the cracks in these double doors to your left, or another long extended hallway to your right.
It's not me. This time.
She'll signal to the others to come into the hallway. It's safe to come in.
So, do we sense that necrotic presence, or does only
She-
True Sight see
She
it?
sees it. You guys see a pair of double doors that are sealed to map west and another hallway that looks to proceed to the northeast.
Okay.
Well, what do you guys think?
Well,
Doors?
the doors has some sort of necrotic energy coming out of the doors. I don't really see anything coming from the hallways, so
Necrotic, you say?
necrotic, yes. I'm not.
Well,
Rafal's going to use his divine sense. Does he sense any celestial fiend or undead?
Then 60 feet? Let's see. Amanda, you roll 20 bugs are affecting me.
I've suspected that there might be some sort of mummy lord or something like that here.
Hmm.
If there is necrotic energy there, that could be
Yeah,
his resting place.
the last thing we need to do is for, well, me to run in there.
Rafal, you step out into this hallway, send this pulse of divine guidance through the immediate surroundings, but nothing pings back.
I don't sense any undead nearby.
Nor celestials or fiends.
How near is nearby?
60 feet or so, mechanically speaking.
Does Zara hear anything? She's going to walk up to the door and try to listen without touching the door.
Roll me a perception check.
Hell yeah. $24.
As you proceed forward and do your best to listen at this door, it's silent in this crystal palace. Very quiet. And you can faintly make out like the burbling, like a babbling brook on the other side of this door, rolling or moving fluid of some sort. There's liquid churning.
Well, I think there's
Calmly, it's not like a waterfall or anything like that.
There's maybe water behind this door. Not too sure.
But you said you sense necrotic energy?
That's what's odd. So maybe it's not water.
Or it's trapped.
Probably is trapped.
Do you dispel it,
can you-
Callum?
Potentially, but Rafal, could you come here and sense again? Perhaps closer to the door, you'd sense something.
Sure, we'll try again. I very rarely get to use this, so why not use all of it? Does he sense anything when he steps closer to the door?
You send out another pulse of divine energy, but nothing returns to your senses.
No, I don't sense anything.
Mm-hmm.
Celestial, fiend, or undead.
Well, Zara, you could make yourself invisible and open the doors, and perhaps we could see.
I mean, Zara, is there the necrotic energy that you see? Is it like coming like from the doors themselves, or like what's on the other side of the door?
It looks to be coming through the doors, just at the seams, not the doors themselves, but whatever's on the other side.
It looks like the doors are holding back the necrotic energy. And it's seeping through.
Well, we don't know what test we're being put through right now. It's possible that this is another challenge. So like the genie was talking about it being reset at the end of our challenge. So maybe this is just like the next step of our challenge that we have to get through to get back to our friends.
How are they doing?
Don't know. Rafal's
Yeah, there
gonna
was no way
use
to ask.
the sending stone, and he's gonna be like, "Hey, Agrimar, how are y'all doing over there?"
At this point in time, Agrimar is currently holding open a mirror in the side paneling of a wall as Thule is able to step through and away from the maze of mirrors into the chamber beyond.
We are doing fine over here, just some self-discovery.
So you didn't have to fight anything?
Just figments of our own imagination. Possible futures, possible pasts, multiverse type things.
Cool. Well, we fought something called a Dow. Dow?
Addition.
Yep.
Yes, ow.
Yep. Elemental genie. Yep, sounds right.
Yeah. And we found this pretty cool sword made of sunlight.
We tell our feelings.
That's nice. I'm glad
Who are
you
you
found
talking to,
another
Rafal?
another thing that is
Shiny as you are.
that supersedes everything that I've ever created. That's wonderful.
You never created my sword, and this is not better than Crownfall.
How
did not make your sword.
beneficial.
I love the way you phrase that.
Well, so there's lots of hallways over here. Are you guys wandering through lots of hallways? What's like?
We are currently
likes
in a
that.
room full of mirrors that show evil selves of ourselves because we made terrible decisions in our life.
Oh,
Amen to that, brother.
wow. The genie
Good things are is not here.
just told us that that we were being tested, and then tried to crush me with the hammer. Yours sounds worse.
I have an evil me that wants to kill me with my own weapon. Yes.
Do you need to go?
Oh,
You-
hello,
you-
Thule.
Team out.
You know what? Text me later.
Sorry, the missus came home. I have to talk to you later.
Close the phone up. They're doing all right.
Fold the rock in half.
Don't break the rock.
Like a rock flip phone.
That's
So
how I picture
We're,
it.
we're going back to Flintstones, y'all. We got rock flip phones.
So everyone's okay over there?
Does that make
No.
you Barney?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
definitely the idiot that gets in trouble all the time. Yes, I'm Barney.
I don't know. I feel like that's kind of both the men in that scenario. Let's be honest. That's fitting.
So Nari, Agramar, and Thule don't want to seem to follow you into this next
Nari
chamber.
doesn't even think like she's walking.
Oh, wait, we're
full
actually going back
pace
to
the
us?
whole-
Well, you guys haven't moved in all this time.
I can only see so far.
I feel like the door here is a good, halting place to just walk back.
Sorry, that's supposed to be
I
out
like
of
to see things
character.
now.
You know that.
Okay, Ryan, I
Amanda, you gotta press
dismissed-
your button.
Ryan, I dismissed the air elemental.
All right, I'm gonna leave just the token in, just so that the other players can
So
see
they
what's
can
going
have
on.
vision. Sweet. Yeah.
But you can get rid of your concentration.
Wow, Nari's
thank
just
you.
fucking zooming.
Yeah, no, Nari, she left that room and she's never looking back. Like she doesn't even think twice after she heard
Don't
like
worry, I can
Agramar say,
kill
"Oh,
her
hey,
later."
Julie." She's like, "No, we're good. I'm gone. Done. Not even."
All you have to do
yeah.
is put a stake in her heart, and she won't move an inch.
Or just
That's
give
why
her
I'm
steak to
walking.
eat. I don't know.
She loves steak.
But Agramar will say, as we're kind of hustling through here, Thule, when we get a chance, I think that we need to have some form of conversation.
I mean, now's as good as ever, right? We're just walking.
I made a terribly evil decision when I was a spirit on another plane, and I might have taken a stillborn child from her mother.
As this conversation is being had,
What the
Nari rounds the next corner, and before you see that the shell of this large spherical chamber begins to shimmer with color, forming all sorts of patterns and images before you.
This is gorgeous. What? Oh, this is gonna be bad. I can just tell.
My roll 20 is lacking. My roll 20
Oh,
is
yeah,
lacking
no,
so bad.
my
I don't know
roll
if it's
20
because
is
the map is
crashed,
so
like,
big.
5 times. It's
Too much
been-
data in this campaign, Ryan.
There's too many beautiful things happening.
You got to start deleting maps or something.
So you guys started splitting the party on a dynamic lighting is not a fan of that.
It really isn't. Oh my god, it's so much data.
When I was trying to get over to watch, the genie Jin fight, whatever the hell you want to call it,
Oh my!
it took like a whole minute to just scroll over. What the fuck is that?
Well, you guys don't get to talk metagame while still moving your tokens forward.
Oh yeah, no, I've been here.
So, Nari, as you begin to enter this room, a strange feeling washes over you.
Another one.
You start to walk forward as your feet begin to lift gently off of the floor, and you just begin to drift forward in zero gravity.
What?
It's dope.
Oh, okay.
You've got a
Okay.
flying speed equal to your walking speed in this chamber.
Do I have control of my movements? Because zero gravity, you're just kind of like.
What does Nari do?
Yeah, I'd like to get a better. If I have zero gravity, I'll try and go up a little bit, see if I can get a better idea of what this, these drawings.
How would
on
you
the
like to
floor
go
are.
up?
I'll flap my wings, I'll try and struggle my way
Nari
around
begins
here.
flapping her appendages as Thule steps around the corner and watches Nari flapping her arms as she begins to fly.
You know what, Agrimar, you're right. I think we should hold this conversation up for later.
I'm sorry. Was that too much?
No, Thule's gonna point over at Nari, just kind of
Flying
flailing
away.
in the air.
All right,
See, lifting
so we're
dreams.
over here and we see Dari flying through the air.
Inside of this room where the patterns along the walls, colors, and images start shifting and changing.
Oh.
I think now is the perfect time to talk. She can't run away from us.
You have nothing to say to me. Yeah, I'd like to see, I obviously see in the map that there's all these different colors. I mean, is there anything else in the room other than these drawings on the floor, or?
Well, you got to be at least within 30 feet to inspect whatever it is you're trying to look at.
She's definitely getting further into the room as she's, Hold on, I crashed.
Nari starts drifting, flapping her arms as she flies further into the room.
I'm a cat. I'm not used to flying.
I feel like it's like watching somebody trying to doggy paddle.
No, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Except she's flapping her arms and actually flying in midair.
It's working, just like doggy paddling does. I don't know why it works. It just does.
Agrimar is going to do something rash and reckless. He's going to look to Thule and say, "You know what lifts the burdens off the shoulder is being lighter than a feather." And he will run and dive into the room and hope that he doesn't fall on his face.
Agrimar, as you start to sprint wholeheartedly into this chamber, this unusual sensation begins to wash through your stomach as you feel these butterflies beginning in your stomach and spreading to your extremities. As your feet leave the surface of the floor and ever so slightly, you begin to drift off the floor.
I turn around like Robin Williams in Pan, and I beckon to Thule. "Come on, the air is fine over here." And I will float to the center as I'm kind of going in that direction.
Before Thule goes in, I was hoping to save this until later, but she's doing pretty bad. I'm gonna use her the superior healing potion that she has.
This is why I made sure everyone had a decent healing potion.
Which is 8d4.
For being honest, I 1000%
thought
that you were going to have to use that on Agrimar. But, you
what,
know.
8d4 plus 8.
Yep.
That's what it is. 26. Cool.
Nice.
Agrimar could have given you more than that.
You still can.
You ran into...
She still needs more.
You?
It's fine.
She's not even halfway yet. What's stopping you, Agrimar?
All right, and then I guess she'll step into the room. I'm sure the floating feeling she's used to with like levitate and shit like that.
Yeah.
You are a little more acclimated to it, and you are able to adjust a bit more swiftly than your peers. But it's different than what you're used to.
Different.
It's
Can I roll an Arcana check?
Sure.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
All good.
19?
So it's strange. While your levitation spell is more arcane in nature, it's more like this specific location that is having this effect. Like you are perhaps somewhere out on the astral plane, and where elsewhere in this facility, gravity is being actively channeled. In this one chamber, for whatever reason, there is no such pull. There's an absence of that magic, causing the natural phenomena that exists in this locale to exist. Effectively, you guys are in a shuttle somewhere out in space, and there's no gravity in this room. It's the effects of the natural world around you.
Is there anything like on the ceilings or the walls, or just
This changing color, shifting patterns all around the floor, rooms. Nari, roll me a perception check.
11. I'm rocking these rolls tonight.
Nari, as you are looking around the floors, walls, and the ceiling, there is a shimmer of movement out of the corner of your eyes. You catch a flash of scales as they slither down the wall.
Oh no. I don't think we are alone in this room. And she's going to point over to the direction she may have seen something.
Agrimar will look in that direction.
Yeah, Thule will see if there's anything there as well.
You guys look over in this direction. You see all manner of shimmering, shifting patterns in the corona of the walls. These prisms that take shape and then continue to shift as circles become squares, become rhomboids, just this ever-changing, never stagnant pattern, kind of like a kaleidoscope, keeps shifting and changing the pattern, speckling these walls.
Should I make a perception check to see if there's anything beyond that? Because all Thule's seeing is a bunch of nonsense.
Roll me a perception check, Thule.
As she does that, Nari's going to make her way over to a far wall and try and
11.
get a hand on something.
So say
Thule,
Nari,
you
you should be at full health by this point too. By the way.
watch Nari drift further into this chamber. And as you do so, there's a glimmer of movement in the corner of your own eyes. Roughly a silhouette, humanoid sized, steps just out of view behind one of these colored patterns.
she's gonna call out into the room, towards the direction of like what she saw. Said, "You can come out. We don't want to fight you. As you can see, we're a little worse for wear. I think we could, talk stuff out."
Agrimar, roll me a perception check.
Certainly.
How many rounds was it to get from the mirror room to this room?
How fast did you run?
She would have just gone like normal. Like
You
30
only
feet.
need like 2 rounds for you to get back up to max.
Well, I've already put 2 rounds in because I assumed it was 2 rounds. But I'm still not at full, so I just want to make sure if there is time for me to.
16 perception for Agrimar.
Agrimar, as you're looking around, as Nari's pointing one way, Thule's focusing another, she speaks these words aloud, and you see some imagery begin to appear in these patterns of what looks to be like almost like an open portal. This crystal clear image begins to solidify as the patterns move and change shape, becoming the objects as they solidify. And you see this golden metallic statue that looks to have been heavily decayed as aeons have gone by, with it standing guard and watching. As your eyes drift down towards the base of this statue, where you can see a solid stone slab has been noticeably moved over. And where that slab once concealed in the pattern of the floor, this hole where there is a metal box, and the lid of that metallic box with a number of locks visible on the front side of it is just cracked open and slightly ajar.
So this is a room of our greatest fears.
Agrimar barks out, just not at anyone. He's just like, "God's fucking damn it."
The rest of you hear Agrimar bark this out, and if you would choose to turn your attention to what he is speaking towards, you see this almost vision projected across the sphere of the wall of this, what looks to be almost like a dungeon, some sort of metallic underground structure with all manner of clockwork devices affixed within and through the walls, enormous metallic gears going to mechanisms unseen. and this enormous golden statue standing guard over some opened metallic treasure chest.
Agrimar went from jovial in his flight to a stern, very like dagger the eyes looking at this image.
The box looks
Uh,
unique.
I'm going to assume by Agrimar's reaction, or Thule's going to assume that this was the box he was talking about earlier. And then the vault thing. And ask him such. Like, is that what? Like, is that the box you were telling me about?
Yes, that is where I hid the box. It was a terrible ritual that I used in a worst-case scenario, and now it's coming back to haunt me.
The colors upon the wall start to shift form and re-solidify as you see the imagery of a projected Agrimar upon the wall. Lucas, effectively, to the best of your ability, if you'd like to describe about up to 10 minutes or so of this ritual process that Agrimar performed, as it is, as the imagery, as you are recalling it, begins to get projected out onto the walls.
Let me pull it up real quick. Wasn't ready for this.
Shit's getting so deep in here, guys.
I like
We're
the
gonna
tab
be
that you
like-
put it under, Ryan. Things getting weirder.
Hold on, I gotta find the right damn Google Doc that I have this under. Ryan, do you know which one I sent you it under?
Not offhand. Let me double.
Let me check D&D Beyond.
I think we got too many Google Docs.
I know. I've been making so much shit. Way to for me to fuck up the tension of this perfect moment.
All good. Meanwhile, back on the other side of this
I'll keep looking.
dungeon, there are three individuals inspecting a pair of double doors.
All right. All right. How much benefit do we think whatever's on the other side of this door is going to have for us?
God, I don't know. I just want to get the oracle done and over with. So I'm not too sure.
Fall's going to knock on the door. He's going to say, "Hello in there."
You hear this resonating echo with each impact of your fist upon the door. There's this resounding boom as it fills the chamber beyond. Boom, boom, like a massive drum echoing beyond.
Sounds quite hollow in there.
We could always just keep moving.
Yes, but now you've piqued my curiosity.
Oh, no.
Callum, what the hell are you going to do?
Callum pushes the door open.
Oh my god.
Callum, you push open the doors as dark swirls of sort of noxious steam is seen to fill this circular chamber, whose floor is taken up mostly by a large reflecting pool. Runes look to be carved in the pool's rim, glowing ever so faintly, and heat looks to shimmer off of its fetid water. On the far side of the pool's edge, a figure moves. Its two bright ochre eyes pierce through this fog. And that's where this half of the party is going to end it for tonight.
Do we at least get to see the
Can the
monster?
three of
though?
you see the monster?
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
That doesn't
Can
look
we-
necrotic to me.
Can we shut the door?
Oh, sorry, wrong door. Sorry, wrong room.
Are we ready for Agramar's thing?
As the projection appearing upon the wall in the spherical chamber, we see Agramar.
All right.
Take it away, Lucas.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it back a little bit. Asian was the sole protector of one of the temples that watched over a piece of the crest. When a gargantuan construct entered his domain, he had to investigate it. When he got close enough to see the detail, he realized it was a statue of a woman made of sand-colored stone, something that was not native to Deganata. As he approached the statue cautiously, he felt the pull of many different cosmic essences. He searched around the statue looking for a clue to tell him where it came from and its original purpose. After many months of investigating, he finally found something, a small rune. This rune was the same as the crest of Dynamis. When he reached out and touched the rune, the statue began to hum, and a lightning current coursed through Asian, as it rendered him immobile, stuck to the statue. The whines and creaks of stones making up the statue began to grow, louder and louder. Asian's jaw locked shut and couldn't breathe. The only thing he could hear was the ethereal screams of an unbridled pain and anguish. At first, he thought I'm terrible at writing, by the way. At first, he thought it was his, but it wasn't. It was a woman's voice. In a last-ditch effort, Asian reached out with all the strength he had and told the woman, "I am here. I could help you. If you would just let the lightning go." Asian's vision went white, with only a silhouette of a woman burned into his eyes. He blacks out. Asian tries to blink, but his eyelids don't respond. Blurrily, he looks around. He sees green and tan powdered earth all around him. He tried to focus and listen to what his will would show him. He heard the sounds of a woman screaming in pains of childbirth. He willed himself to move and floated like a cloud on the breeze till he found a hobble of tents. Diving in closer, he saw an orc woman inside a hut, attempting to give birth. A shaman was there with her, trying to get the baby out. The shaman: "The baby is malformed and won't survive. Nodley, if you want to live, you'll have to cut it out. There's nothing more we can do." The exhausted mother screamed out in pain again. Asian, seeing this opportunity to gain a physical body, he whispered into Nodley's ear, "If you want the baby and yourself to live, I can help you. All you have to do is say what you want, and it will be done." The mother whispers, "Let my baby live. I will do anything you ask." Asian smiles. "Give the child the name Agramar, and I will save you both." The woman nods in agreement, and Asian gives what's left of his power and saves the mother and her child. The child comes out, and the mother is holding it, beaming down her strong baby boy. She says, "Agramar, you are my moon and stars in the night sky, the sun that warms my face every day. You are the breath in my lungs, the whisper of hope on the wind. You are my strength. You are my everything, till the end of days."
As the colors begin to swirl and the strange fractal patterns return, projecting across the walls in this spherical chamber. That's where we're going to end tonight's session.
What?
There's a lot of emotions that happened, guys. A lot of things to unpack here. Good. Goodness.
Hopefully, I'm not good at public speaking, so hopefully that went over.
Not good. Don't worry, you're just talking to a computer screen.
No one is.
As long as you told the truth, everything should be fine.
But if you want to send that in chat too, so I can read it, because apparently when I read things, I'm like, oh, this makes more sense.
Yeah, I'll throw it in Discord for you guys.
Because I definitely heard Ryan say it, read what Ryan said, and then rewrote it, and then third time I was like, oh, wait, I have a new understanding now. Okay. Apparently I just have to write things down.
I have a new understanding as well. This map is too big.
This
It's
map is
ridiculous.
fucking huge.
It's so big, my computer,
How
like literally every 5
much-
minutes, it's like, oh, Roll 20 doesn't work anymore. And I'm like, okay.
How much
It's so
trauma
big
are we going to
because
have
it's
to
gonna kill us.
endure?
Oh, just a little bit more for Agamar, that's for sure.
I mean, is it really that traumatic? I mean, live
See, when you said,
Wi-Fi.
"Oh, I took
Right, at
another
least I didn't
stillborn,"
kill anyone.
Yeah. That came out of fucking left field.
I expected much worse from the statement. I took a mother's stillborn.
I mean, essentially, he did a warlock pact with this woman.
Okay, Nari's a warlock.
There's nothing wrong with
I
that.
tried to offer her, but she didn't want to take the deal.
You know, you kind of offered me a difficult position there. I was in the middle. I was kind of dealing with my own shit, and you're like, "Yeah, follow me." And I'm like, "I can't right now. I'm busy. You gotta
I'm busy.
hold on."
See, like
That's
Agramar and
ridiculous.
Rafal kind of have similar stories, only Rafal was born, and then to get away from all the people that wanted to kill him, his mom gave him to some farmers who had a stillborn baby. So, you know, we both kind of took the place of stillborn babies.
Yeah, I had to kill my non-biological father in order to survive. So, some deep shit there.
That I did not have to do. In fact, everyone that I've loved has died on me, except for Alistar and my mother now, apparently. And you guys.
Oh, I was
worry,
gonna
we'll fix
say
that.
you
We'll
don't love
kill you.
us.
There's still time.
There's still time.
Everybody that I loved as a child is dead.
That's the only appropriate way to play.
Alistair.
We have to kill anyone important, so we have a reason to adventure. It is the law.
Oh, it's too long.
It's just like copy and paste just the paragraphs in Discord.
Is that
Man,
what
I'm
really going to kill
super
Agramar?
What?
I don't
With
think Tully
himself.
can kill Agramar.
You have to kill everyone important to you, so.
She betrays the people that are important to her.
Wait, so
Don't get it mixed up.
Aww.
correct me if I'm wrong, but is the thing that you talked about coming out of the box the thing that's standing right in front of the rest of us right now?
I don't think you guys are facing what's in my box.
Are you sure? It
I'm pretty
looks
sure.
very similar to what you just described.
Of what would I have to do with the all-seeing eye?
I don't know.
What indeed?
What would you have to do with it? Why aren't you telling us?
What is your name in the canoptic being and not your human name, huh? Huh?
Because I changed my own fate.
Why is apparently Kevin not
No, Kevin. Okay,
That's
I
what
think I
I'm
figured this out. I
Kevin's
figured
our
it out.
out.
resident.
That's what's always been concerning for me because it's like,
No,
how
I
come
figured it out.
Agramar is Asian? How come Zara isn't Kevin?
No.
Or Kevin, isn't
Kevin
Zara?
saved
It's
your
true
life, and
and
you were
alias.
supposed to die in that cart explosion. It was supposed to be you, not Kevin. Kevin saved you, and so he changed fate. The reason why Asian is in there because as Asian changed fate to keep a stillborn child alive, and that is the vision that he saw. So someone that was supposed to die, he kept alive.
So these are people who have. Okay.
And Thule kept us alive when we were supposed to be taken to hell. Or, changed our fates from going to hell. And so that's why Thule's name is in there. So Kevin/Zara is not directly in the book. It's the previous Kevin is in the book for changing your fate.
But he's already dead.
Well, I feel like he
Yeah.
definitely had. But
Well,
okay, mummies
Here's-
need dead
here's
people.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think Zara had the time to really check to see if he's dead. Is he dead, Ryan? I
He
thought
might
I
be.
read.
He is the mummy lord now.
Well, to quote my friend Rachel, Zara didn't really have time to check to make sure that he's really dead.
You know, you have a couple of people that can find if someone's dead or not, right?
Well,
Have you ever had any of us trying to scry on
Have you
them?
tried talking to Thule? She's very good at talking to dead people and finding people who are alive.
And
Well,
now
true.
you know she only
well-
portrays the people she loves, so therefore she loves you. So you guys should be fine now.
Well, if it helps you to think about it like this, just think if this is Lucas's idea about why Zara's name's not in the book and why Kevin's is, then does that mean Agrimar intentionally allowed the other half of the party whose names are not contained in the book to wander off on their own?
Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, Agmar's
I
all
wanna
about
know-
fucking with fate.
How the fuck did I get dragged into the two that are actually in the book? Like, I'm actually here on a true understanding. They're like, we gonna be mummies, bitches. And I'm like, oh man.
Oh,
it's gonna be
Tuli's actually
bad.
looking for true understanding. She wants to understand what the fuck this is.
I am definitely. I have a whole rabbit hole. I'm like, Ryan, I still don't understand everything. Can we go for true understanding so I can understand all the things, please?
Maybe if those two would quit making out every 5 seconds.
I don't know. I had to beeline it through the hallway.
I mean, all you have to do is step up and ask a question.
Join it? No.
Hey, if that's what Nari wants.
Nari ain't got time for that. She's trying to have true understanding, not true compassion or feelings or any of that shit. Okay?
There's always time for more knowledge.
No. Knowledge is power, not kissing. Kissing isn't power.
I mean, I think I read there's an article out there that when you kiss, like your immune system like swaps. I don't know.
Well, good. They won't get any diseases. That's fine. Congratulations,
Well, I mean-
you two.
they'll get some, but there's a small benefit.
It's worth it.
Lesser restoration.
I don't know. I don't remember you
Exactly.
asking Thule for permission before you just scooped her up and, you know.
That is true.
Apparently,
Just
I
scoop her
cannot
up.
scoop up this 95-pound woman.
She's too strong. All the
She's
women you pick are
too
too strong
strong.
for you.
Don't worry,
Rebecca
another
was
character is
too
gonna
strong,
die
Thule's
because of their
too
pride
strong.
or whatever.
He is
Hey,
not
but
going to
you didn't die first.
die.
So, like, Roger's still
Honest-
alive and well.
Mhm. Honest to
Roger
God,
and
Winifred's
Agrimar are
a
going to live
battle
longer than
royale.
you want just because you
Mhm.
want them to die.
I think
He
Roger's
will
only
live
going to die if he kills Alice.
Like, I swear, like, the only reason he thinks Roger's going to die is because Roger has the lowest stats. Like, I think that,
That
like,
means nothing.
Lucas can't handle having lower stats than everyone else.
No, I
He's-
don't
always
mind
been
having
the,
lower
like-
stats. I just figured I was like the only martial character and that I would be slightly stronger than everyone else, but it failed
The dice
miserably.
just were like, no, you're not. You're not going to do that. You're going to
No,
be this
and,
person.
and to be honest, it's not about the stats being low. It's I have been rolling very low for things that are going to kill him.
Yeah,
And,
because you took the Crusher feat.
But you've survived.
plus
Yes.
one dex isn't going to help
You
anyone.
have established why you have been cursed. It's the Crusher curse.
I
You
haven't
got
gotten to
this.
use it yet.
It doesn't matter. You took it.
Maybe when you
what
use
am I going
it,
to do? Plus
it'll
one AC, plus one
actually-
dex? I mean, that's not a big deal.
No, you took the Crusher feat, and now you have to deal with the Crusher curse. It like that's just how it is.
Oh, I get it. Star Trek.
Vicariously related to Will Wheaton.
All right, let's see if he's going to live. Shit.
Shit. No, he's gonna live because now we have to protect Roger and Alice with our lives. But Roger
He's going to
just,
change
you know,
from milk and chicken to whiskey and chalupas, and he'll live forever.
that's
Yeah,
right.
but he's already on suicide watch.
I mean, I'm excited for Alice to come in next week.
I
That's
mean,
gonna
you
be
guys say that you'll have to protect Alice, but I think she could kick everyone's ass.
probably.
Yep.
Roger is
without
not
a
protecting
doubt.
anyone anymore. That's for sure.
Without a doubt, she could take down Fox. I
Wow,
mean, let's be real, like a
okay.
squirrel could take down Fox. So she'll be fine.
I mean, she can turn into a squirrel.
Hey, and then you can take down Fox. But you have to get past Scratch, and that's the thing. I literally built my character, and I even told Nick, I was like, she needs someone to protect her. She's a squish.
She's fragile.
She needs a friend.
Squeeze.
She is not meant to handle anything. So
Mhm.
she's moral support. She's literally the party's moral support in all things. She's like, now you guys can do this. You're gonna be fine. Here's some luck and some
Here's some
fortune.
bardic inspiration.
Exactly.
As someone who used to play a bard, I think that's what bards are. A lot of moral support. They're a supporter class.
Yeah,
You
no,
met
she's
Tuli?
not meant to. Have you met? Tuli's different. Okay, Tuli's just a badass.
She's got levels in Paladin.
Yeah,
Two.
Tuli's just a
2
badass.
levels.
Should have had 6.
I'm sorry. How big is Agrimar? And he tried to scoop you up, and you're just like, nah, I got
Isn't
this.
Agrimar like 9 feet tall or some shit
Yeah,
like
he's
that?
like fucking
Tuli's
massive.
literally like
he's
half
9.5
his
feet
size.
tall. He weighs 250 pounds, and he has a 22 strength, which rivals most gods. And he could not pick up this air genasi. Yes,
And he could not pick
failed
up Tuli
miserably.
because Tuli's like, nah, I'll walk.
How does that motherfucker
Two-
only weigh 250 pounds?
Because he dropped 100 pounds when he transformed.
Oh, okay.
He's
Is
skinny
it
as
all
mine.
muscle at this point?
He's 100% muscle at this point.
Oh,
he's
God.
like maybe like a 0.5% fat.
Oh, he cold. That's
Oh, he's
cold.
No, actually, I wrote
He's
down what.
actually really hot.
No, he's very hot. I wrote it that he. Hold on, let me get it.
He wrote down everything all the way
He's
down
got
to
an
the
18-pack of abs.
No,
creases.
he runs.
The creases that go from the abs to the where part, like he all the way down there.
He's got the V. That's all that matters.
He does have the V, and he runs. He runs hot enough to boil water.
Huh.
No
So
wonder
you could
why
drop
nobody
water
likes
on
to
his
sit
abs,
alone
and they will
next to him.
sizzle.
He's like the sun. Gotta have those cat naps next to a warm.
I wrote down that he runs at 200 degrees Fahrenheit normally, and when it's in combat, he's running at 225, which is enough to boil water.
Huh. Whoa.
So are you saying that Tuli may get a little steamy around you?
That's
Tuli
up to
runs
her.
ice cold.
Only if she's wet.
Oh.
Tuli literally has ice crystals on her shoulders. So like
So yes,
she
steam,
runs ice cold.
But
So
the
you could
steam-
say that she gets the vapors around Agrimar.
You could say that, yes.
you guys get a little wet and sticky together. That's cool.
When
Ew.
you guys sex is gonna get a flash bomb.
Song of
That,
Ice and Fire.
Wet and Sticky was one of my teammates' nickname
I
in high
hate
school.
that.
I know.
You can say wet and sticky, but you can't stand daddy.
No, it's just moist is the problem.
Sorry, Rachel.
No, it's fine. I just gotta get over it.
So we don't like sticky moist daddy.
Oh, fuck
Ew.
you. No,
That's
it's
gross.
just like the guys whose nickname every single time I just
Sticky
I
moist
just
Asmo daddy.
fuck you. I fucking
Yes.
hate you. God,
Actually, I
fuck
think he's
you.
a pretty
I
hot
hate you.
Asmo daddy.
Would you? I didn't even apologize today.
Okay.
He did very well to the game, Rachel.
We shouldn't be punishing you. You're right.
Sorry.
It's just
Next
every
time.
time
We'll
when
save that for next time.
when I hear wet and sticky, I just imagine that guy snorting Tabasco sauce at a Denny's.
What?
Okay,
we
so
need to
okay,
know this story.
That guy.
okay, so it
Just-
was debate. Okay, so we had just gotten through with like
Oh,
a
well, that
debate
explains it.
competition. We were at Denny's, and one of my best friend's dad was like, "Hey, I bet you can't eat Tabasco sauce out of a spoon." And we're like, "Hell yeah!" We're all high schoolers. We're dumb, we're stupid, we're young, we'll live forever. So we do that. Then it eventually graduated to, hey, I bet you can't eat mustard, mayonnaise, ketchup, sugar packets, some of the water from the flower pots, salt,
Oh,
pepper, and
God.
Tabasco sauce into this spoon, and I bet you can't do it. And then eventually, the same dad, who is an adult, he's an
Who's
adult,
an adult?
he
He's a
goes,
daddy.
hey, fuck you.
That's the best $20 you ever spent.
And so he goes, hey, I bet you can't snort it. And this man didn't offer anything. It was only just stupid bragging rights. So Wet and Sticky and my friend Nathan were like, oh yeah, we'll totally snort Tabasco sauce. And I go, Nathan, dudes,
He
you have
would.
you have a speech competition in a week. They're like, no, I'm going to do it. So they both snort it, and I think they saw God. That's what they told me, but they snorted Tabasco sauce.
I have a similar story. in my high school
is it
geometry class,
Sour
I was I was eating some Sour Patch Kids, and the my friends that I sat with, she looked at me. She's like, "Are you done with those?" I'm like, "Yeah." There's just there's just the powder at the bottom. She's like, "Give it to me." I'm like, "Okay." She takes it, dumps it onto her desk, and literally makes lines with it, and snorts that shit right off of her desk, just because she could.
I feel like
In
that
that same
person
class,
grew up
we
to
also
make wonderful life decisions.
With hairspray and a lighter, we burnt the corner of the carpet.
I feel very sheltered.
This is what happens at public school, kids.
Yeah, public school's crazy.
Oh my god, I loved it.
Maybe it's just all the drugs in Arizona. You know, it's hard to say.
Again,
just the
like,
Arizona kids.
y'all's small town. Every single time Summer tells me a story about growing up in Sholo, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
It's like
I
everything
grew
that
up-
Summer just said tracked so well for Payson. So
Yeah,
just
no,
like
that's
I
fair.
grew up in Clark County, Las Vegas.
The
I didn't encounter half the crazy shit that she tells in Vegas.
only things to do in Sholo are be Mormon or do drugs.
Yeah,
There's
that
no
tracks.
there's
That
nothing in
tracks.
between.
Mhm.
yeah, in Payson it's a little bit more like be a redneck or
Oh
do
wait, yeah,
drugs.
no, you're right. There's also be a
There's
redneck in
ranchers.
Sholo.
There's all the farming kids.
You're either shooting up heroin or you're snorting Tabasco.
They freaking all the
Hanging out with the
redneck
Mormon kids, which is what Ryan did.
all the redneck kids would tuck their jeans into their boots like they're about to wade through shit.
Okay, I used to have to do that when I was up in Minnesota because I was so afraid of getting Lyme disease.
Wait, you
Well,
used
no,
to tuck your jeans in your boots, or you used to walk through shit?
Perhaps both at times.
I mean, there's a reason why your boots are so tall, so you don't get shit on your pants.
Ugh.
No, but these were
Why are
like
you
rich
walking
white
through multiple
kids.
feet of
Oh,
shit?
They need
no.
to walk through shit.
There
They tucked
were
their jeans in
rednecks.
their boots because it was like a fashion statement, but they just
Yeah.
look stupid.
There were the kids that actually did 4-H and actually like were out like riding horses and working on the farm and stuff like that. And then there were the kids that were like, I'm country, and
They wore,
they just
like, big
wore
old belt
boots
buckles,
and
too.
listened to country music and drive big trucks.
And then there
Because-
were the kids who took 4-H for 4 years because it was this easy credit. Welcome.
Is that you?
That was me. I had the
I
best
didn't even
teacher.
get credits for 4-H.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
not fair.
who taught 4-H when you were in
Mr.
high school?
Stevenson.
Stevenson
He
was still there. Okay, I was like, yeah, Stevenson was great.
The very last year he retired, and we had this different teacher, and we were just like, well, fuck this. This is gay. We hate this.
In fact,
What?
one of the redneck kids that I was friends with, like my senior year, we used to be able to go across the highway to this little convenience store for lunch because they like served hot food and whatnot.
Wait.
And one day we were like, he was like, "Hey, I have some whiskey in my truck. Do you want some before we go back to school?" And there was like 6 of us in this little pickup truck. We got yelled at because some of us were in the bed of it. And we were like, "Hell yeah, of course." So we all did like a shot or 2 of whiskey before going back to school.
Dude, I was
Well,
a straight-laced post-Mormon child, a nerd, a debater. I I kind of wish I did some crazy shit in high
I
school.
didn't
Like,
do anything like that in high school. Like
Not in high
I
school. I
was a
waited.
learning kid in high school still.
I waited till
My
I was an
parents thought I
adult
was a
before
drink
snorting
addict.
Tabasco.
we paid the high school kids to snort Tabasco, and they did it. I
I
think my craziest story was going to Wacky Pack Wednesday because the
Wacky
Sonic was
Pack.
at. Well, yeah, it was a fucking $1.99 for a meal. And you had to pay for your own shit by the time you're in high school because your parents were like, "You're an adult now, you're fine." So
Mom's working at Blockbuster. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do.
you gotta do what you gotta do. So Wacky Pack Wednesdays, we always went to Sonic, which was like a feat because it's like you have to run to your car and get in the car and drive all the way to Sonic and wait in line and get your food and get all the way back. I ate in my 6th period every single Wednesday. My teacher just was used to it. They're just like, okay,
It's
fucking
just
Sonic
rules.
day. I had my kids'
Amanda-
meal. I was ready to go.
What Amanda's describing is off-campus lunch, by the way. We were able to leave.
Yeah, I don't
No,
know
campus
if
for
you
the
guys
I
lunch.
didn't get
had lunch.
Yeah.
off-campus lunch. I
That's
never
what
got
Amanda's
off-campus lunch.
describing. Now, we did a lot of stupid shit with our cars. That
Oh
we
yeah, definitely.
did a lot
Okay.
of stupid shit with our cars.
So-
like, my friend Ammon, we drove through the Taco Bell drive-through backwards once. That was fun. Tanner hung on to the roof of Ammon's Bronco as we went through the Sonic drive-through, and they gave him the food on the roof. That was fun. But yeah, Ammon, Tanner, and I did a lot of stupid shit.
Wow. I mean, I
Even,
just worked. That's all I did.
I just
didn't do
When
worked.
anything.
What
when
a
I was
nerd.
in high school, we were
Manual labor.
hosting. We were hosting state, and by the end of it, I had a complete breakdown. So I had these guys just drive past me. I don't even remember what they said, but it's like, "You fucking morons! I fucking hate you! I fucking do this! I can't fucking take this anymore!" I was yelling in the parking lot, and my friend Nathan, who had bronchitis, was throwing up in the bushes. My friend was laughing in the van. I was losing it. I was on fumes. I did get asked to prom that day, so that was good. And funny
They got
story.
shit
breakdown,
hot,
but went
you
to
should ask her to prom.
But the gal who asked me, she just kind of turned on me. She's like, "Hey, do you want to go to prom?" I'm like, "Yeah." So then I had a breakdown even more when it was home. Like, I'm not ready for these feelings. And then Monday was fine. Then she turned around, brought in a cake, was like, "Hey, I want to go to prom with you as a partner." I'm like, "Oh, tight." And then this girl I went to church with then turned on me and goes, "Well, do you love each other anymore?" And that's when I stopped going to church.
No, like business partners.
But I mean,
No, because that little Mormon girl was also like, "I'm also probably gay. Like, can you prove?"
No,
I don't know how to
please.
deal with that.
She is
How come you're able to get out of your shell?
up crazy.
I'm
Like,
probably
legit.
very much conflicted with my own sexuality, and therefore I'm projecting on you.
Was she good at math?
No. She was crazy.
She's gay.
She
gay.
was crazy. Legit crazy. There were times when I'm like, "Dude, you need to write this speech, otherwise you're going to get slaughtered again in a speech." And she goes, "Rachel, if you don't get away from me, I'm going to beat you up." And I very nearly leaned in and was like, "Do it, bitch. It's my fucking senior year. I don't
You
care."
forget.
I very
I'll
nearly
enjoy
did.
it so much. Yeah,
I kinda
step on
wish.
me.
I kind of wish. I very much wish I got into one fight.
Me too.
Hmm
Don't wish
There,
that.
there were
because
so
I
many
got,
bitches I wanted to beat up.
I got into one fight and I got laid the fuck out. Not fun.
No,
But everyone at that party said I won because I was the cutest. So
Who'd you get in a fight with?
I don't even remember. It was a party and I was definitely drunk and this girl came up and I don't remember what she said and I snapped back at her because I have, I'm me and I have words.
You got it. You got to keep your street cred.
That's right.
in
And
small
she just
town
she
Arizona.
literally, it was one punch and she just fucking laid me out and I down and everyone's like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that bitch just punched me." And they're like, "Yeah, but you won because you're cuter." And I'm just like, "Okay, cool." And that was the end of it. And then the
That
cops
logic.
showed up and I got stuck on a mountain.
That's your mom.
He's not here right now, okay, guys?
That girl's a mom now.
That girl's a mom now.
Turn off the stream. Cut the stream.
You never know.
We were one time in my I think it was my junior year. We were playing Decorum Strip Uno.
What?
Okay.
Yes. It basically we couldn't. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, we weren't wild, but we were like diet wild. We're nerd wild, and we couldn't take
Rachel,
off.
just say that you were losers. It's okay.
No,
Yes,
no,
okay.
get what
I
you're saying,
was a
right? Like,
loser.
it's
I was
like,
a.
they didn't do drugs, but they might have had sex. You know, like
We did not. I mean,
We did not
a couple of kids, I admit, kind of snuck off and were like, where are they going? But I was a loser in high school. I didn't do anything but debate. I was such a nerd. I didn't do
took
my
life
work though.
seriously then.
Me
You know?
No.
neither. That's why I had to take English in senior year. I just take 2 English classes because I failed in my junior year. So I
I
didn't give
don't
a
even
shit.
know how I graduated. Let's just be honest right there.
Me
I think my
neither.
the teacher that I
I-
ate my Wacky Pack Wednesday meal in every single week, he just passed me, and I don't know why. I should have failed this class without a doubt.
I think I finished high school with like a 3.9 GPA.
Yeah, you guys
I
are
had
fucking nerds. Okay?
3.9
You and Ryan were just
GPA.
like, no, we're fine.
I had a 2.7 GPA.
3.27.
Wasn't Ryan like
Ryan,
straight up
You just get
valedictorian?
degrees, my
Ryan
guy.
was like fucking the very top of the class, and I had to follow that.
Right?
I think I was second to Sumit Patel.
Sumit Patel, okay. I was just like,
I
I
had to follow
knew you
that.
were top because I remember Bailey was telling me like the top or whatever your class or whatever, and you were right up there.
And then there was me, and I was lucky to graduate. You're welcome, parents. They're so proud of me.
I lived a completely different life than every one of you here.
Ooh, I have another fun story from my
Oh.
senior trip.
Oh my god, I do too. I'm
So
sorry.
I went to
Oh, I've
I
also
graduated
got
from
a
a
story from your senior trip.
very, very small school. Like there's 14 of us that graduated my year.
Oh yeah, that's a lot. That's very small.
Yeah. We went to Six Flags for our
In California?
for our seniors trip. Yeah, we went to Magic Mountain. So we stopped in a park because we got like this huge ass pizza, and these 2 guys approached us and tried to sell us weed, which we totally would have bought it, except the vice principal was our chaperone, so we couldn't. And my friend was supposed to bring weed, but one of the kids, his dad was the sheriff, and he was a fucking narc.
This is so
The kid or the sheriff?
The kid was a narc.
Like, the fucking sheriff's a narc.
No, the kid was a narc and
Sheriff's
tipped off
kid
his
is a
dad.
narc?
Yeah.
what a nerd.
Man.
Nah, he was a jerk anyways. Probably because he was the sheriff's kid.
Mormons would do drugs. Of course everyone does drugs.
I know many Mormons that did drugs.
I didn't. I was like one of the good
I didn't.
Mormons. That
You
God.
followed your mom, and you got the Girl Scout cookie
here
habit.
was my theory. Here was always my philosophy. As long as I'm living at my parents' house, I got to do what they say. And then the
Mhm.
second I went to college, I stopped doing that shit.
When
Yeah.
I was in Colorado, I think it was when I was in a debate competition, or I was going to my cousin's baby shower, but I looked at her very seriously. I was like, "Mom, I'm thinking about doing drugs." So marijuana, she's like, "Tight. Just don't go overboard. Don't get hooked."
Love
I'm
your
like,
mom.
When
My
were
mom
you
would
in
never
Colorado?
say
My parents did.
Shout out to Rachel's mom, the whole reason she's here with us today.
It's true.
Was it really the whole reason?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Rachel's mom came up to me at work and was like, "Hey, my daughter's getting really into Dungeons and Dragons, and she's gonna be in town for Christmas. Can't she come play with you?" And I was like, "Yeah, here's my number. Have her text me." And that's how
And-
Rachel came to play with our group.
If we want to get really deep into it, she did birth her also. So
It is true.
She made a
Her
demon
vagina
pact with
also
Agnes.
Dang. Don't talk
Typically
about
that
my
takes
mother's
two.
vagina.
Rachel had a daddy at one point, and now
God,
she's here.
no.
Too far. Well, we'll
Sorry.
take that step back.
Sorry. That
Sorry.
was
We'll take that
Sorry.
step back.
back to mom's vagina. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Much more comfortable place.
Yeah, no, I can't believe yeah. No, let's take a step back from that and let's
It was so comfortable. You hung out there for 9 months. You know, like.
okay. I
Just
don't know
wait
how
till
to
you listen back to these episodes.
Oh my god, is this still recording?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, this
Of
is
course
good
it is.
shit. I'm leaving it up.
This is how we'll get famous, guys. These conversations right here.
I have nothing incriminating, so this is all good.
Yeah, just
I
wait till that one guy who is the sheriff's son that was the narc turns out to be one of our biggest fans. It's like, she thought I was a narc. Man.
I was just trying to fit in.
If gets offended over, good. Calling someone a narc, I think is the least of his worries.
Right.
I mean, the people I grew up with that were doing dumb shit are probably dead already.
Oh.
Who did that kind of dumb shit?
I mean, to be fair, it was only like 3 people, so most likely they are dead.
Oh
Never feel bad. I'm sorry.
But yeah, most of the people I grew up with who are doing dumb shit are still living in the same small town doing dumb shit.
Most of my Mormon friends have like 3 kids.
Yes,
The
no,
Mormon
that's
thing.
the weirdest
And then
thing too.
My other best friend from high school is gay as the sunrise, and very happily, has a dog. So
Very happily has a dog.
That's such a mood.
Dude, all of
Living
my
his best
friends
to be fair,
were
he's in
ex-Mormons.
the Marines, so like he doesn't really have time for all that. So like, yeah, he has time for his dog.
Aw. One of my friends was dating an Italian with an Italian mother. The guy was terrible. He also asked everyone on our debate team out except me because he said, I quote, "Oh, I look at you as a sister," which reflecting upon that, I'm like, no, he thought I was gay. He thought I was gay. But
Rachel, I
yes.
thought you were gay when I first met you.
Well, okay. Anyway,
Well,
It's a compliment. I thought you were a whole ass lesbian.
As opposed
Not
to a partial ass lesbian.
half-ass lesbian.
A partial
Like, what are we
lesbian is
talking
bi.
about here?
funny story. When I had to go up to Vegas last year in June for some family issue stuff, I went up to my half sister who has a wife. And she's like, "Yeah, no, I thought you were gay because you told me you were derby and this entire outfit that you're wearing right now and your hair and just everything
Just like this.
everything." But that's not what I was getting to. Anyway, so my friend dumped this guy because he was really conservative, but she said the one hang up was she would have totally married the guy because of his mom's cooking. And legit, holy fucking shit. Like, if you ever get like a guy or a gal with an Italian mother who can fucking cook, holy shit, do not
It's like
break up.
hands down.
Is
Doesn't
it
even
pasta?
matter.
It's the pasta.
It's the pasta.
It's the
I went
pasta.
there for
It's the
2
sauce.
debate parties. Holy shit. I saw God every time I ate that Alfredo. It's great.
But could she make good cannolis? That's the real
I
question.
do not know, but I think deep down, deep in my heart, she totally did. I just wanted to get that.
See,
out.
here's the thing. I don't think you have to put up with her piece of shit son to get that cooking. I think there's a way we can make it where you could just be friends with mom and not have to, like, date that piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Or you could just like put them on the back burner and be like, yeah, we're dating, but like we don't actually hang out. He does whatever the fuck he wants, but I'm with his mom. So this is fine.
I'm here you for your mom.
I'm pretty
You're
sure
my
the
mom now.
stereotypical Italian mother would be the one who's like constantly asking for when she's gonna have grandkids.
Mhm.
So I don't think that would work.
I don't know. I mean,
So
I
be like,
feel like
so when are you gonna get back with Johnny? Like, I just,
what about that
things don't
cannoli
work out
that's
with me.
cooking in there? I think it's burning, and then change subject, and you're done.
Because Johnny and I, but for you and your cooking, I'm here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to call it a night.
Yeah, I have to go pick up Carl.
It's been a wild roller coaster this after session.
What an emotional adventure.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
after
We
session
cried.
was
We
also
almost died.
it was a glass cage of emotions.
Really didn't expect this to be like a whole ass like completely separate dungeon crawl. Like
Mhm.
it's very interesting how we had to like spend like lots of time
Completely.
in one spot and then lots of time in the other spot and then like back and
I just
forth.
want
Like,
to know what
guys-
would have happened if someone had gone for
The
what was the last
Betterment.
one? Betterment.
yeah, if it was 3, like oh my god.
What would have happened?
Agrimar would have died very fast.
I've been okay through it all so far. I've had to deal with my emotions, but I'm physically okay. You
But
guys are beat the
mentally-
fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You guys
truly.
ran into a lot of mirrors.
rough.
Maybe you should stop looking at your reflections of who you could have been and just look at who you are now.
Who am I?
I mean,
It's
I didn't have the problem because I couldn't fucking see who I was.
I mean, if they haven't picked up on Tuli being super insecure yet, I think it's pretty obvious now.
I couldn't see it
Aw.
because I was stuck on the other side of the hallway while you were making out with Agrimar, so I missed most of your emotional development. So I'm sorry.
Literally, the only
I'm
reason
here
she
for
didn't
you.
let Agribar just tote her around is because she was trying not to have a breakdown.
Aw.
She's a strong woman that shows
She
no emotions.
is a
apparently.
strong woman, and she's a beast, and she's gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
She is
Absolutely
gorgeous.
flawed.
She is gorgeous.
Flatulence.
She's
Gucci.
perfection. How about we just kick Agrimar out and Tuli and Nari can be a thing?
Mm-hmm.
That
I
is
ship
the
it.
love triangle. It's always a question.
It's still a triangle.
Which
That's just the
of
thing,
the two,
everyone-
the
everyone's
three are
like,
going to end
"Oh,
up together?
The
It's the
Agribar
ship
harem,
going
but
forward.
Tuli's like, no, be in my harem, please.
No, instead, we'll be in the Tuli harem. This is fun.
Interesting. I like this idea. Yes.
This temple has changed a lot of things, including what
This
we
is an
previously
interesting
left.
perspective.
That's how
I
Tuli
have said
changed
this
her fate.
many times. That Tuli does love everybody in the party, whether that's romantically or not, but she would be open to that.
I mean, are you sure?
Yes.
I think I remember you explicitly going, except for Rafal, Tuli's not going there.
Rafal's a bit too uppity for her, and that's saying something because she's an uppity bitch.
I feel like Rafal has these goals, and Rafal would never actually be able to open his heart for someone other than MistHaven.
Probably. But like, yeah, I feel like Tuli's also just like, no, that's too much like me. No.
That's too much.
Exactly. The same goes to Kevin.
Personality.
Okay, I was
actually
about
match.
to say.
Kevin and Tuli are the same
Kevin
amount of
would have nothing to do
stubborn.
with you. She's way too petty.
Very much petty. And I'm sorry if my pettiness is really
Never.
too petty.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey,
No apologizing.
Daddy
God.
Rachel, please.
Agrimar loves every one of you.
Aww.
He's our teddy bear.
Callum's like, I opened the door.
I opened.
Callum,
And I love him for it.
He just opened the
No-
you
no
guys are starting to
hesitation,
see
just open the
Callum's
door.
treasure hunter side.
just opened the door.
Hey,
Yeah,
you know what
Callum
they
will open the
say
doors
about
and find his secrets.
open doors, right?
Love's an open door.
Love is an open door.
I love
There you go,
Frozen.
Kevin. There you go.
I'm excited to see how the party makes use of the lightsaber.
Yeah.
Oh,
For the
God,
record,
so
Callum-
He
cool.
says it doesn't get used.
Callum is the one that triggered both of these things in this hallway.
Oh yeah, he
think-
is.
I think Rafal is the only one that can actually use a longsword, right?
Callum's
Kind of
going
weapon
for
is it?
treasure.
I mean, the only problem with it is that it requires attunement, right, Ryan?
I believe so.
Yeah, somebody does.
So like, yeah, like my attunement
It's
slots
gonna
are
be. It's
my
not. Nobody's
crown,
gonna use it. It's gonna sit
oh,
on
my
a shelf.
crown, my sword, and my gauntlets. And with Crownfall and those gauntlets is better than that sun sword.
It's gonna.
Yeah.
It's gonna be on your
It-
mantelpiece. That's for
The
sure.
cool
It
thing
sounds
about
like
it
you're
is that
saying
it
it
gives
might be possibly available for resale.
the cool thing about it is that it gives off the light, which would be useful to Rafal, but it
You
would
have
also
light on your
kill
shield.
Nuri.
The
I
coolest
mean,
night.
it would only
We
kill
don't-
Nari
We
if you
don't
hit
know
her.
that. Let
I mean, to be
us.
fair, he does radiant damage anyway when he hits you,
Yeah,
so he
you
doesn't
guys
need
both do so much
glowing
radiant
sword.
damage that Nari's like, "Guys, stay over there, please. I need my space, thanks."
Look. We can scientific this method into this bitch, okay? So we just need to write up a hypothesis,
Let's stab Nari
I
with it and
mean-
see if she dies.
and we just have to write it down.
Yeah, she just said that she's willing and able whenever.
It's not a wooden stake, but I do have
That-
to go. So you guys have a wonderful week.
That'll totally fly by the
Bye.
epic community.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everybody.
Night.
Night,
Good
Bill.
night.
I gotta go too.
See ya.
Bye,
Oh, actually, I
everybody.
didn't even get to say bye to her. She left.
I was totally willing to use Shatter on those mirrors, but I'm pretty sure Tuli would have straight up died.
It would have straight up killed you.
That would have been epic because then Agrimar would finally be able to revive someone. I've been trying for 3 years to get Agrimar to revive someone.
We have too many healers. No revivify. Not allowed.
I always prepare it every day. I have 2 revivification spells prepared.
All right. I have to get ready for work. Bye.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the
Bye.
store.
Night, everybody.
Later.
See y'all next week.
Yeah, with Alice.
Yeah, she's gonna be a badass.
I'm so excited. Like,
So
especially
excited.
because, like, all of y'all have to be all super sad that Blythe is dead, and then there's little kid is gonna show up and go, "Where's my brother?" And it's gonna be even worse.
I say we make Ryan explain it, since Valrin saw Blythe's death.
Yeah, like,
mean-
Summer, you have to make them feel fucking terrible.
Of course.
Okay.
We'll see if it sticks with Roger.
All right, love you guys.
All right, good night.